Hey there, Gianna. How's it going? Can you hear me okay? Yeah, this is my first live video too. Oh yeah. How's it going? Did you have a question? Did you just want to hang out and talk about anything related to tarot or energy work? Were you thinking about something specific? It's okay if you don't have a question. I can still do a reading without a question. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. All right, I'm gonna do a past, present, future reading, and then I'll get a new job offer, teaching job. It's not the job you applied to. Okay, let's do it. Gianna. Okay, let's see. So I'll do a past, present, future in relation to the job that you're working for right now. Will Gianna be satisfied with the job offer she's been accepted, or that they've been accepted? I'm just cutting the cards and then I'll show you what comes out. I'm just shuffling them. All right, so we got our past, present, and future in relation to Gina. Okay. All right, so in the past position, I'll just show you what I have here. This is the 5 of rupees. I know it's backwards, but it's synonymous pretty much to the 5 of pentacles, and I'll explain what all of these mean. I got the 4 rupees, and as the present, so I'll have you take a look at that again. It's just this person chilling in the present. They're just chilling with what they value most right now, but they're not really extending themselves out into the external. This is in your future. I've got 7 of Swords, and it looks like someone who is focusing on their craft and continuing. Yeah. Hey, Benita. Yeah, I'll get you right after Gianna. So I got the 7 of Swords in the future position, and this person's just kind of working on their craft and really like tempering what they need, honing in on their skills and what it is that they need to do in order to further what it is that they want to do. So let's start with the past position. I got this 5 of rupees, and this person kind of looks like they're at a loss. Like they don't look very satisfied with where they're at right now. They're kind of just maybe in a rut or kind of just going with the flow, but it doesn't seem to be something that interests them too much. Let me pull some clarifiers for this 5 of rupees in the past position. We got this 7 of bottles. So definitely it seems like, yeah, there's a little bit of hopelessness here, but also there's a lot of like thinking and dreaming and thinking about all these things that maybe you have ideas about, but you're not really taking action towards yet. Which isn't a bad place to be. It just means that there hasn't really been a lot of action steps taken. But you have this job now apparently, and it looks like this 4 of rupees presently, you could be kind of just satisfied with where you're at, or there could be like maybe you want more, but you're kind of just like staying with where you're at right now. You're not really extending, which is maybe why you're here. Let's see. So let me pull a clarifier for this Four of Rupees. What do we got for the pressed position? Any messages about this Four of Rupees? Okay. So I got this Queen of Rupees. So this is definitely like work related. Anything having to do with rupees or pentacles are associated with like the 3D plane. They're associated with tangible things like money, your physical health, material well-being, things you have, things like this. So you could be presently in a position of either wanting to earn more money or have more physical things in your life, or just being very present with the physical plane and really knowing how to invest your energy into certain things that you want. There's no list. Anukriti. Am I saying that correctly? I apologize if I'm not saying that correctly. Anu. So continue with Jana's reading. There's no list, but I will get you right after Benita. I'm gonna start writing down names here. So presently you could be like really in a space of investing your time and energy, but kind of holding on to what you have right now and not really extending. It might be a good idea to extend though, because I'm looking at this Seven of Swords and that looks like someone who is really like perfecting their craft, kind of standing up for the things that they find passionate about. Oh, okay, I am saying that correctly. I'm great. Hey, Luna. Yes, absolutely. There's currently a couple people, but I'm just going to go down the chat and see who's after Gianna, but I'll get you right after. All right, so let me see what this Seven of Swords is about in the future position. All right, I've got this Three of Swords here as a clarifier for the future position for Gianna. And it looks like, you know, even if this position that you're currently in, it looks like a good position for you to start expanding and like investing your energy or realizing more of what it is that you want to do creatively. Yeah. Seven of Swords is great. And the Three of Swords with that is also really great because it's just talking about like very creative energies. And there might be a lot of options in the future stemming from this present situation that you're in right now. Mm-hmm. This Three of Swords, in this deck, in this Zelda deck, the swords is actually synonymous to fire. Whereas in like traditional Western tarot deck, the wands is associated with fire and passion and desire and all that. So the swords here are actually about your driving creativity and whatnot. So I've got in the future position, I got the Seven of Swords with the Three of Swords, and that actually adds to a Ten of Swords, which to me is kind of a feeling of there either might be so many either opportunities that the responsibility of them all might become a little feeling like weight, or it could be that you're either mastering something either creative or something that gives you passion that you really like to do. If it's teaching, um, it might be mastering something specific to you that it is that you feel very passionate about in regards to teaching. So I think that the direction that you're taking right now is looking really great. And I think as long as you are just kind of like checking in with yourself, taking care of yourself, and continuing to, put yourself first and really be about your passions and not worry about what anybody is thinking, then I think this looks great for you. Very like profitable, if not materially, even though it does, it looks like in a creative sense, you're understanding more of what it is that you want to be doing. So I'm going to pull an oracle card for you as the overall energy here, and we'll see what's up. This deck, this oracle deck, is called Soul Truth. I know it's backwards, but I really recommend it. Soul Truth Self-Awareness card deck. Daily questions that will transform your life. And I'll show you when we draw one. It has a really nice message, and they'll be able to give you some more like insight as to something that you can like be thinking about right now. All right, so do we have what messages does the universe have for Gianna in regards to the overall energy of their current situation? Let's see what we got. Good, I'm glad. Okay. So we got, how can I infuse more self-love and compassion into my daily life? And it looks like that. If your compassion does not include yourself, it is incomplete. So this is kind of what we were talking about. There is this energy here of kind of taking care of yourself. Maybe you're the type of person that willingly gives a lot to other people and invests into other people, which is great. Like, we definitely need more of that. And you're in the profession of teaching, that's like perfect to have. That's the perfect type of energy to have. And there's some, it's called today's soul action. So it says, choose one self-care action to do today. And there are 10 here. So the first one is set stronger boundaries. Second is meditate and listen to your heart. The third is speak to yourself with compassion. 4 is focus on your strengths. 5 is say no to something that isn't a soul yes. So say no to something that just like, if you're in doing something and it doesn't feel right to you and you can physically feel your body kind of like curling up as opposed to reaching out when you're really happy or excited, then we say no to those things. 6 is say yes to something that you are afraid of. 7 is let go of what you cannot control. 8 is stay far away from drama and negativity. 9 is ask for help and allow it. 10 is write down 3 things that you are grateful for. So, Gianna, I hope that helped. And I'm going to need to keep going on with the list. I appreciate you giving me your time and your energy. And I'll be here for a couple hours if you want to hang out, you want to ask more questions or get more insight. I believe that my email is also down below in the description. Like I said, everybody, this is my first time doing a live reading, but I've been doing tarot for a long time. I just jumped on the YouTube train recently. Great, Jenna, I'm really happy for you. I'm really happy for you. It looks really great. Self-care, I know, is like something that I just really started taking into account the past year or so. I got out of a really abusive relationship and I forgot what it was to love myself. So just rediscovering what it means to take care of yourself is just an adventure, and it's so much fun. All right, let's see. Next person is Benita Bala. Are you around still? Do you have a question, Benita? Hey, Majestically, how you doing? We can definitely see what comes out for you, Majestically. I have done readings for people. I've definitely done readings for people about deceased folks because, energy transcends the physical plane. And you can literally feel when people are around you, just like if you were to walk into a room with a bunch of people and be able to feel what the energy is in there. Christopher, Kathy. Oh, okay, there, Capricorn. That's interesting. I love Capricorns. I'm a Taurus myself. So I guess I have a little bit of a bias because Capricorns always be not telling me what to do, but they're very, very intellectual and smart and practical. And I'm kind of like the baby out of the earth sign. So they be giving me advice and I'm just like, I do whatever I want. Oh, nice. That's really cool. That's a really cool combo. All right, Benita, what are Christopher's next actions with me? Anakriti, oh yeah, you're a Cappy too. I love them. They're like such good energy to be around because they're always so like can see either the bigger picture or they're like working really hard at whatever it is that they're doing. Oh, I'm so sorry, Majestically. Okay, I definitely got some answers for you. We'll definitely do that. Absolutely. All right, Benita, what are Christopher's next actions towards me? All right, so I'm going to do a past, present, and future for you two. And then we use an oracle card. So let me get in touch with Soul Plane right quick. All right, this question is for Benita Bond. What are Christopher's next actions towards them? Okay, that's interesting. Okay, let's see. I'm just shuffling the cards. I'm gonna pick 3. So this is the past. And I got present and future. All right, so I'll show you the cards. And in the past position, I have this 3 of sticks, and it was in reverse. And what I do with reversals is I just look at the cards that are around it. I don't assume that a reversal means something negative. I think that's like very limiting. And I know that energy is not limited by logic at all. So I just won't do that at all. So it's this 3 of sticks in reverse. It kind of looks like this person, they're up on this balloon. This is from a game called Zelda that I'm just been in love with my whole life. But it looks like this person, when they're in the game, they're like planning something, they're plotting something. They could be maybe possibly needing help from other people, but not asking for it. Yeah, they look like they're kind of trying to figure some stuff out right quick. So that's in the past. And in the present, we've got this Queen of Rupees. And they look like they are, like in the reading right before this, they look like they're taking care of either some other energy, some other energies around them. They're really investing their energy and their time into things that they value and they care for. This person knows their value. Hey, Karina, what's up? And in the future position, got this 7 of bottles. And looks like this character Link has these like eggs in containers. And what's interesting about that I'm noticing is that water can get warm. And so maybe there's all these ideas or something, but after not taking action on ideas for a little bit, they can get a little like warm and convoluted and stale and whatnot, not as fresh. Okay, Karina, I hear you. I definitely get to you. There's like maybe 2 people, and then we'll get right to that. I would love to help you out. All right, so we'll do some clarifiers for the past position. So the past was this 3 of sticks in reverse in relation to this person, Christopher. I'm going to say that this past energy is like a combination of y'all's relationship, maybe, or just the overall energy that y'all have together. And so maybe it looks like some, either some, planning is involved with this, but it's also maybe taking some action steps that maybe could have been planned out a little bit more. So let's see in the past. Do you have any messages about this Three of Sticks in reverse for Benita? Yeah, oh, I love some puppies. Okay, so I got this Three of Sticks in reverse in the past position. Clarifier, I've got a 10 of rupees. So that's synonymous to the 10 of Pentacles. Hey, Miriam, how's it going? Got this 10 of Pentacles, and it looks like a family dynamic. It looks like some dynamic of permanence, some relations of permanence. So that could be, complication. It could be complications in planning in the past around a partnership, or working out the kinks of a partnership or something. Let's see. Let's ask another clarifier for this Three of Sticks in reverse. Any other messages about this Three of Sticks in reverse? Let's see if we got anything else. Absolutely, Miriam. Okay. I've got this 8 of rupees here. And kind of like this Three of Sticks in the reverse, the feeling that I'm getting is that it's just something that requires work. So I don't know what has happened in the past with y'all's relationships, trying to make something work, but it's not quite getting off the ground. In the present, I've got this Queen of Rupees. Could be you, could be the other person, could be the overall energy disappeared on you in the back. Okay, I got you. So it looks like this Queen of Rupees in the present position, this might be just either somebody extending themselves to other situations, or taking care of themselves presently. So let's see. Why do you have any other messages about this Queen of Rupees? Hey, Jakari. Of course. I got a couple people up ahead, and then Jakari will ask whatever question you have. Okay. I usually just read one card, but 3 came out, and that's what happened the last time I was shuffling for this present Queen of Rupees energy. I got the 10 of Swords. So somebody kind of mastering something in a creative way. I've got this 6 of Sticks. It was in reverse. 6 of Sticks has the energy of kind of people coming to your aid, or people coming to help you. So it could be somebody, because I got this Lovers here too, and that's often about making a choice. Hey, Maria. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, if you have a question, I'll get to you. There's a couple people that have asked in the chat, and so I'm just going down the chat. But I'll definitely get to you. So this energy that I'm getting presently is about, someone either focusing on themselves and realizing that they have to make a choice, maybe looking for people to help them out, or looking for support in some way. And it's possible that they're getting some help. I'm interested in this 10 of Swords here, and kind of like mastering something that you've been working on. So maybe it's been about yourself, maybe that you've been working on, and realizing that, hey, in the past, like, people haven't come through, so maybe I just need to do like what's right for me and come from a place of love. Oh, that's awesome. That sounds great. Okay, and then we've got this 7 of Bottles in the future position. So I'm interested in that, actually, after this like transition of coming from, okay, I'm wanting to put in work, I want to be here for myself now. Presently, I'm interested to see what is going to come up in the future position. I've got this Seven of Bottles in the future. I like Seven of Bottles because I'm very kind of daydreamy, and I love being in my head and like thinking about a bunch of different ideas, like creatively that I have. And I love making music and stuff. So I like it. It also has an energy of like, hey, like these are things that you're thinking about, so you might want to be acting on them. But I hold a lot of space for the Seven of Bottles because I think that your imagination is where everything starts before you start manifesting it in the physical plane anyway. So let me ask, does the universe have any messages for Benita about the Seven of Bottles? Hey, honey. My partner's pup is so cute. All right, and I got two cards here. I've got this Nine of Sticks. It looks like someone who is aliens and Aquarians. I love that name. I'm gonna get you after a couple people. I'm just going down the list in the chat and just answering some questions, aliens, and then I'll get right to you. I love that name. Nine of Sticks. It looks like someone who was really kind of like in their head or worrying about something in the future. And they're just kind of like thinking, being in this space of like worrying, pondering, instead of, I don't want to say instead, because the Chariot, just the energy in general, is just about being inspired by your dreams and like taking action on those things and moving, of course, aliens, and moving through, whatever imagined obstacles might come into play. So, you know what? I'm really interested in this future energy, and I would like to do an oracle card reading on this future. It seems like you focusing on yourself is really kind of going to propel you into maybe understanding what it is that you are willing or not willing to accept in any connection. Yes, that is a very fast moving card. I love Chariot. So let's see. Any messages for Benita in regard to their relationship with Christopher, or just any advice for them in general? This Queen of Rupees always reminds me of someone that's just kind of investing. Okay, no worries, Majestically. I won't talk about anything you don't want to talk about. Oh, thank you, Metaphysical. All right, so do we have any messages? I'm getting tingly, like all in my body, asking about this. Any messages for Benita regarding Christopher or their overall energy? Any advice? Oh yeah, Luna, actually, I don't have a gender. You can just call me Rachel, or I use they, them pronouns. And if anybody wants to let me know their pronouns as well, I use they, them pronouns for everybody because it's just the singular form of they. So I've got some advice for you, Benita. I've got this Soul Truth card that says, from who can I release my judgment? From whom can I release my judgment right now? And I get, oh, it's all good, Luna. Don't worry about it. I get this one a lot because I've really struggled with opening my heart chakra to people, because I have invested a lot of time and energy into people that it's not been reciprocated, and they've often been like very disrespectful, kind of like leaving me in the dust with no acknowledgement or communication or anything, and it's kind of like closed my heart. So to open that back up, this is some really good advice. Judgment closes our heart to truth and separates us from love. It binds us to our fear and holds us in shame. On whom are you placing judgment right now? Is it someone in your life? Is it yourself? Release the shackles, drop the expectations, be grateful for what is. And today's soul action is look at the person you are judging as if you're looking at a small child. See them learning and growing, falling down and making mistakes. See their desire to be loved and accepted. Add even more grace to open your heart in this truth. When I lift the judgment from myself and others, I uncover my own truth. I am loved, I am whole, I am limitless, and so are they. So in regards to this person's actions, I think this is kind of telling me that, this person is going to do whatever they want. Like, you can't control people. And I think that by it looks like there's this energy here of self-love again, and like releasing judgment from either other folks or expectations from other folks, and focusing on what it is that you desire, like what is it that you need in order to be like kind of met in a reciprocal way in any connection. And something that can be helpful might be releasing judgment or seeing someone with like a new set of eyes. So let's do another thing. I'll do one more oracle, and this is called The Universe Has Your Back. It's a really cool oracle deck. It just gives you like little mantras, or it's like very much inspiration. Of course, Benita, I hope that really helps you. I'm going to do one more oracle card for you and see what the universe has to say to you. It looks like you're a very intuitive person already, which is amazing. I think everybody has intuitive abilities. I think that's how we have progressed this much in human civilization anyway. We're not very equipped for the physical plane. Luckily, we have our intuition. So, any messages or advice for Benita? All right, so we got this. When I'm connected to my joyful presence, I attract support from the universe. So I think the universe is very much speaking to you. And the more time that you maybe spend with either yourself, and maybe, I don't know, investigating self-love. For me personally, when I started to investigate what it meant for me to love myself, because people say that all the time, but I didn't know what that meant. And since people understand words differently, I needed to really go and investigate that and take some time for myself to understand what that meant for me, so I can attract, or so the universe can send certain folks my way or certain energy my way. So it looked like, I know you asked about that person, Christopher, but this is the universe is really wanting me to, if the energy here is very much being invested in yourself. When I'm connected to joyful presence, I attract support from the universe. So I hope that helped you. If you want to stick around and ask some more questions down the line, I can definitely help you out with that. Whew. All right, let me clean this up, and then I'll see who the next person is. I'm glad. Lucia and Audrey be together. Be a family. Okay, I see you. Not quite sure how to pronounce this, but it starts with a B, it looks like, and then some characters that I'm not familiar with, but I will definitely be able to answer your question. I thank you, Benita. Thank you so much. I really appreciate telling me who's next. Thank you for being present and have your energy be present. I really like your energy. Anukriti, let me see if you had asked a question. Okay, it got retracted. Okay, I got you. H's future actions for you. I got you. Alrighty. I'm just channeling into the soul plane right quick. What I mean by that is that I'm kind of just tapping into the connection that I have, and I believe everybody has, into higher energy planes or higher frequency planes. Hey, Jakari. Let me see who you after. Jakari, I think you asked a question if you'll be in a relationship this year, and how is the female going to be like? So I will definitely get to you. I hear it. I'll just go down the list after Anukriti just to make sure that I'm not skipping over anybody. All right. All right, H's future actions. For Anukriti. What are H's future actions? All right, so I'll do 3 cards again. I'm just shuffling, and then I'm gonna... Thanks, y'all, for working that out. What are H's future actions? For Anukriti in the past, we have present and future. Alrighty. Okay. Interesting. So we've got, I'll show you in the past. I got this King of Swords here, and again with this deck, this Zelda deck, they associate swords with fire. So this King of Swords, this has an energy of someone who knows how to invest their energy into things that they are very passionate about and master those things. In the present position, I've got the Fool in reverse, and it's kind of just this character like walking very freely through a forest, like not having any issues whatsoever. And it's in reverse. And again, I don't read reversals as negative. I just look at the cards that are around them and kind of get an understanding of what the energy, the overall energy is. And in the future, in regards to H's actions, we have the Knight of Swords. And so this is an energy. Knights are very like someone who is in a space of taking action passionately. But it also has this energy of it's like very fast moving. It's like very fast moving and not very, I don't want to say like organized, but it's not, it's usually not planned. It's just something that somebody feels like they want to take action on something because they feel passionately about it. So let's do some clarifiers to see what's up. So we've got the past position in regards to H's actions towards you as the King of Swords. So does the universe have any more? Of course, word girl. I'm just going down the chat and seeing who asked on like a time basis. So I will get right to you. Hey, Kai. Thanks for coming by and sharing your energy with us. I've got the King of Swords in the past energy. All right. Does the universe have any messages about this King of Swords in the past position for Anukriti? Okay. Let me ask another one too. Any other messages about this? So still a lot of sword energy. In the past, with this Knight of Swords, I've got the Devil and the Two of Swords. I just want to show you, just so I can show you that I'm not making this up. And in the past, the Devil is often tied to like fears or, things that someone has learned, or like beliefs or something that are not very beneficial towards like, they're very much like fear-based thoughts that come out physically in weird ways, like either through your behaviors. For example, if I were to like, if I like chocolate cake, I can still eat chocolate cake, but if I find myself eating chocolate cake every night, even though I know it's not good for me, that would kind of be something that I'm bound to, that's not benefiting me in a positive way. So it can be like fear-based thoughts, and I've got it with this Two of Swords. And so there's a lot of somebody in the past feeling like they want to maybe extend themselves, or extend either their passions or their creativity with somebody else, but maybe feeling fear in regards to doing that. But this King of Swords is very prominent, and they're definitely someone who speaks their mind and is not afraid to be genuine about how they feel. So I'm wondering if maybe this person, um, I'm not really getting addiction, but I'm getting maybe there might have been some fear in the past about like moving forward with their energy, or kind of just being themselves possibly. And maybe in the past they've been figuring out what it is for them to be in touch with themselves and expressive. And let me ask some clarifiers about this present situation. I've got the Fool in reverse. The Fool has an energy of kind of not thinking about the consequences at all. This person doesn't really think about the consequences because in the correct context, they're being supported by the universe. And it can be a really good mindset to have the Fool energy if you are just needing to release yourself from fears and just take a leap of faith. In the correct context, it could pay off for sure. So let's see. Does the universe have any messages about this Fool in reverse? What can you tell me about this Fool in reverse as a present situation in regards to H's actions? All right, I got this Ace of Rupees. It came out in reverse. Aces have energy of having potential. The rupees being something practical. Hey, Maria, of course. I'll get right to you. There's something practical, could be a practical opportunity. When I was shuffling, I just saw the Page of Rupees again, which is something about like a seed starting, like a practical, tangible seed. Could be like manifesting some sort of partnership or like stable foundation. The energy that I'm kind of getting right now is that someone might be feeling, there's this energy of like being held back by their fears, but also going for it at the same time. So if you're confused, I can see why that would be. I'm going to do another clarifier for this Fool in reverse. Does the universe have any other messages about this Fool in reverse? I definitely think that... Wow. A lot of rupees. The cards just kind of jumped out of my hand. Sorry, I'm just looking at the chat. See if Anakriti had said anything else. I've got this 3 of rupees in reverse, also for the present situation, and I've got this 2 of rupees that was also in reverse for this present situation. So reverse or not, the energy overall for the present situation in regards to H's action steps or next actions is it looks like someone who is wanting to extend and wanting to communicate. Maybe they're afraid of taking that leap. Maybe they have some other responsibilities that they are wanting to let go of in order to invest in this. But there's something about the context about taking a leap of faith um, that's that's very interesting to me, because there is this cooperative energy and there's this, I got the Fool with an ace, and that's very much about a beginning, or there's this energy here of wanting to start something and cooperate. And I've got this Knight of Swords here in the future position, which is telling me that someone's kind of like not going rogue, but they're definitely expressive and taking action on how they feel. In the future position, I've got this Six of Bottles, which was in reverse. The six is a wonderful number. Every number has a frequency that it exerts. It has a specific type of energy that it exerts. And the sixes I love because it's all about like being harmonious and being cooperative and coming from a place of love and healing. And so, in regards to this Knight of Swords with the Six of Bottles in reverse, there might be something from their past. There might be someone from their past that is showing up, or maybe this person, maybe you are from their past, possibly, and they're thinking fondly of you, or they might be going in and out of thinking fondly of you, but also having worries and concerns about the past and how might that affect them in their future. This is very much a card that describes the past, but it's here in the future position, which I find very interesting. So let's do another clarifier about this Knight of Swords. There's a lot of action steps taken, a lot of action going on. And I got another water card. So this is definitely, I've got two aces in here. I've got someone extending themselves from a place of love. This person doesn't seem harmful to me at all. I think I would be able to tell, and we'll pull some oracle cards for sure. I wouldn't, oh, you are from their past? Okay. I've got this Six of Bottles with the Ace of Bottles. And when I add them together, I get the Seven of Bottles, which was the last person's future card, was that Seven of Bottles. So they could be, it's this energy of, I'm getting this dual energy of like really being in their feelings and thinking, either thinking about you or thinking about how they can like extend themselves. But there seems to be some fear here. There's a lot of fear here from the past, and it looks like they would just love to express themselves, find their voice. I don't know if this person is going through, some investigating what it means for them to love themselves based on some situations that have happened in the past. But it looks like this person is definitely communicating. This person is communicating and taking action steps, whether that it seems like toward you. I'm really focused on these kids up here. This person is thinking about this they're thinking about their childhood, or they're thinking about experiences that they've had in the past with this other person over here that they've had adventures with in the game. This deck is from a game called Zelda, and these reflection of the images of the kids are really getting to me. So I do feel like maybe there are just some like fear stirring here, but I definitely see them extending and reaching out to you from a place of love, and even communicating some issues that they might be struggling with about the past. This fast movement, this person's moving very fast. So let's do an oracle card for you. And let's do, I have a couple oracles up here. This is called the Iris deck, and it's just a lot of fun. It has like very colorful, has a lot of like cool images, and we'll just get a sense for what the future energy is. Just want to make sure I said hi to everybody. I appreciate y'all being patient. Like I said, this is my first live stream ever, and I've been doing tarot for a really long time. And then I know it is a very pretty deck. I love this Iris deck. I've been doing tarot for a really long time, and then I kind of got removed from it because I think that things that that people are exposed to when they're growing up, society very much like values logical ways of thinking and doesn't really value you getting to know your intuition and yourself. And so I kind of had to like restart that process, even though I considered myself like very intuitive at birth, which I think everybody is. Like, kids are so intuitive, like kids are so powerful, and I think that adults don't give them the time of day because I think adults have lost their sense of thinking for themselves. Yeah, Luna, I'm stoked for your reading too. There's a couple different oracle decks I have up here, and there are more on the way. So I'm interested in this future energy, any messages that the universe might have for this future energy for Anukriti in regards to Christopher and their action steps using the Iris Oracle deck. So let's see, what messages does the universe have for Anukriti in regards to Christopher's next actions? We got this ripe fruit, and it's number 33. So let's see what they say. Okay. I'll hold the card up for you so you can kind of like take a longer look at it too. Looks like a palm of a hand with some like fruits that are ready to be eaten. So that's kind of like telling me that there are some things at the tips of either your or Christopher's fingertips that they're ready to take advantage of. You have ripeness at all of your fingertips. Each thing you touch becomes plump and juicy because right now you have that golden touch. If you have had a project in mind that you have had resistance to finishing, or something you have wanted to start, or your heart yearns for love, direct your attention to that which you desire and let it ripen. That being said, it is also important where you direct your attention. You wouldn't want to waste these superpowers on wasted feet, right? So this very much like is telling me, it resonates with me. I hope it resonates with you in regards to this like future position and what we were talking about. This person expressing their love and having this fear of like, do I invest in this? This person's from my past. I'm having some fears on like should I communicate? Like, should I communicate this? Oh, did I? Oh, H still applies to. Apologize. Energy doesn't know names anyways, so it's still relevant to what we've been talking about. I apologize. That being said, it's also important to where you want to direct your attention. You wouldn't want to waste these superpowers on a wasted feat, right? So it looks like this person is very much like emotionally invested into either you or delivering some sort of message or even just like being affectionate coming from a place of love. And this person looks like they might be in a space in the future position to be communicating that. Okay, Anakriti, I hope that was helpful. If you'd like more like oracle cards or something more specific that we didn't touch on, feel free to hang out. I'm definitely going to continue being here for a little bit. Okay. Maria, looks like Maria's next. Is Maria next or is it Luna? I think it's Luna actually. Because I got Benita and then Jenna, Anakriti, and it looks like I have Luna. Luna, Majestic, Karina, Miriam, and then I'll keep going down. I see you, Maria. Hello, I just subscribed and liked. All right, so it still looks like I have maybe 2, 3 more. I've got Luna, Majestic, and Karina, and then I'll get right to you. Majestically, I believe that you are right after this one that I'm about to do. We're right after Luna. I'm gonna start writing this down. Oh, thank you, Maria. I appreciate that. All right, so we got Luna, Majestic. I appreciate y'all being so patient. Got that one, Karina. Pew, pew. Miriam. And then I know that there might be more. I'm just gonna write those 4 down and I will not forget. I'll go back down the list, go back down the chat, make sure I'm not skipping anybody. There's 2 Marias in here. So you're Maria Guess, and I believe that you are after Miriam, if I remember correctly. Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna put you right after Miriam, Maria Guess. I hope I'm pronouncing everybody's names correctly. And let me know if I'm not in the chat. I see you. I see you. I wish I could pronounce your name, but I see that you have a purple icon, so I will not forget. Let me see where you're at just to make sure. I will not forget you. Karina. Just okay, I see. Got it. Got that. Got Karina. Got Miriam. Got Maria Guest. Aliens and Aquarians. Okay. Did I get Majestic? I got Majestic. Okay. Majestic on the list. Okay. I have some like lo-fi music playing in the background. I hope that doesn't bother y'all. I thought that just might be some chill energy. Okay, so it looks like I've got you. Looks like I've got you after aliens. This the person that asked about Chesnia and Andre. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, but I'm gonna put you down. Okay, so let's continue. Oh, I see you, aliens. I got you on the list. Word girl, I'm gonna put you down on the list too. No worries. Oh, thank you, Luna. I appreciate that. All right, so let me see. You asked a question, Luna. Oh, you're welcome, Anakriti. I'm glad that that was helpful to you. All right, Luna, what can you tell me about my connection with someone named you? Or we'll just use that. You, please. I'm afraid that our love is over. No contact, separation, feelings, positive movement. Let's do this. I don't want anybody to be hurting, and if there's something that we can do about that, let's do that. All right, I'm just gonna get in touch with the soul plane right quick. Basically just means I get my mind, I put my energy behind any anxiety or thoughts that I might be having in my personal life, and just be very present and realize that my thoughts and feelings are observations that my soul is having. Like, essentially, I think that everybody is just a soul having a human experience, and our thoughts and feelings are things that we observe. It's a good way to think in order to separate yourself from your anxieties. It's actually from this book that I really recommend. That I currently don't have, but I believe it is called Soul. It's Soul something. I'll put it in the comments after. But it's very much talking about like energy work, and if you're struggling with anxiety, or you're really stuck in like understanding what it means for you to trust yourself and to trust your intuition. Shit, what's it called? The Soul something. I'll have it in the comments. It's really good to get your mind in a place of being able to focus and listen to yourself. All right. All right, so this is for Luna Moon. I want to know about the connection that Luna Moon has with you. So we're going to do past, present, and future. And then we'll do some oracle cards, and we'll definitely get some answers for you, some clarity. No contact, separation. Let's do it. So I'm just shuffling the deck, and I'm going to pull some out. So I'm thinking about Luna and Moon in the past. I'm thinking about Luna and you in the present. I'm thinking about their energy in the future. So we'll flip these over. I also like to look at the bottom of the deck. I just know that people like wait for readings, and I don't want to upset anybody by taking too long, but I just thought it was important for me to show you the bottom of the deck, because I've got the Seven of Swords here, and in this deck the swords correspond to fire. They correspond to your passions and desires and drives, and this person in this image is working on honing in on their skills, or they're really working hard at something that drives them like passionately, and they're at the 7, so they're almost at the 10, which is a cycle completed. So this person, it could be an energy of wanting to work on something, but there's conflict. There might be some conflict about that, because it does look like there might be some maybe some ideas or conflicts that need to be released or are wanting to be released. So in this past position, I'm just going to scoot the chat down here. And okay. And so in the past position, I have this 5 of rupees in regards to you and this person use energy. And 5 of rupees is synonymous to 5 of Pentacles, which is often about talking about insecurity or feeling left out in the cold, or there's like a sense of worry. So we'll touch on that with the clarifiers. And in the present position, I've got this Ace of Bottles. You know, this person it looks like they're singing, or they're using their voice, which is something innate to them, something that is very like emotionally fulfilling to them. So it might be like an extension of love. It could be an understanding of self-love, but it's bringing the things around them to life. These little fish are this person's little babies, and they're like dancing around because this person is singing. There's something very like hypnotic in a very like positive, genuine way about this card. So that's the present energy between either you or both of y'all. Will find out with the clarifiers again. And I've got this Eight of Swords in the future position. And this person, it looks like they are deciding, do I stay here doing this thing that I've been doing that maybe I do or don't agree with still? Or do I move forward and do I kind of see like what the future holds, like removing myself from this space that I'm currently in? So let's do some clarifiers. I see you, word girl. I'm gonna put you up on the list. I got you. All right. So, universe, what can you tell me about this 5 rupees in relation to Luna Moon and Yu's energy? Way too many cards. Okay. I did see an energy about someone taking control and putting up some boundaries. Maybe there was something that they felt like they needed to take action on. Oh, Forest Bird. Okay, I like that name too. I want to know like how to pronounce the name that you had previously. Like, I really would love to know that. And we'll put you down as got you as Forest Bird. I really like that. Some cool energy. All right, 5 of rupees. I've got the Star card, and it was in reverse. This is definitely an energy of talking about someone's hopes and dreams. And with this 5 of rupees here, there could be an energy in the past of either someone wanting to make something happen, somebody being really hopeful, and maybe feeling let down in the past. So that could be a collective energy between the two of you. That could be like the overall energy of what the past situation was. Something that didn't really get brought to the light. Something that didn't really get... I haven't done your reading yet, word girl. Don't worry, I won't do it without you. Something that didn't get like a full perspective picture of yet. So maybe it got dropped or something. So we'll do another clarifier about this 5 of rupees. I see. Right, okay. So again, in this past position, I got the Magician, and I know this person looks menacing because they are in the game of Zelda, but essentially they've got their hand in the air like this because they're trying to basically, I don't know if you've heard the saying, as above, so below. It's when somebody is trying to create something from their intuition. They're getting energy from higher frequencies that's often associated with the dreams that they have and their desires, like their emotional dreams and things that they strive for. It could be like emotional truth or wishes or wish fulfillment. This person is like reaching up towards the universe, and they've got their other hand down to the ground, controlling, manifesting. It doesn't have to be a negative sense of controlling. It can be like as above, so below. You're trying to manifest in the physical plane what you have, what you're dreaming about. And so maybe, from what you're telling me in the past, it looks like that was not, it looks like something that was either, this could be manipulative, but I'm not really getting manipulation here. I'm just seeing this as maybe somebody feeling like they didn't have all the resources and they didn't have like the willpower. Maybe somebody wasn't willing to see the bigger picture, try and manifest these dreams or whatnot. It looks like very much somebody maybe even felt, I don't know if there was like hopelessness between the two of you, like the overall energy, or maybe just one of you. So we know that that's the past energy. Let's see what's going on in the present between the two of you. In the Ace of Bottles. So does the universe have any messages for Luna Moon and you in regards to their present situation? I see. I see, Luna. I see. I see. All right. So in the present, along with this Ace of Bottles and somebody either extending themselves communicatively or understanding what it means for them to care for themselves or love themselves, we've got this Seven of Sticks. And often I associate the sticks here in this deck are associated with air. And that reminds me of something changeable. And the seven, like the number seven, is often having to do with things that are happening outside of yourself that maybe you do not have control over, but you're still trying to figure out how to rebound from these things. So for the present energy between you two, as the Seven of Sticks, I think that there might be some sort of like presently somebody either planning something or, you know, with this Ace of Bottles, it's kind of an energy of being open to something being changeable and kind of wanting to extend the self, but maybe not knowing how to, or maybe doing so in kind of like a strategic, but maybe manipulative type of way. So I want to do one more clarifier for that. Any messages about this Ace of Bottles here? On the list. All right, so I've got Maria C after Maria Guest. And I'll look back down the list again to make sure that no one's getting skipped. Hey 10, thanks for coming to hang out. Any other messages that the universe has for Luna Moon in regards to this Ace of Bottles here in the present situation? I've got two here. I've got the Sun card here, and I've got the Empress. So presently, and this might be a combination of y'all's energy, or it could be whoever this resonates with the most. There seems to be like an individual here who would like to express themselves limitlessly, and would like to invest their time and their energy into their truth and into connecting and into like being confident. But there might be complications with being confident in this particular situation, because maybe you feel like you gotta like watch your back or something. But nothing should ever stop you from closing your heart chakra. We have, I believe, like an unlimited amount of energy that we store in our heart chakras. And when we come across experiences that are traumatizing, those experiences come with energy patterns that if they don't move through us, they kind of get stuck, and they serve as like kind of a valve around our heart chakra where energy cannot get through, connection cannot get through, and we kind of like lose our sense of what it means to be planning for ourselves, or like just even be extending ourselves. Yeah, I would say that, yes. I mean, I think you being on here and trying to figure, I know your question was specific, but it's a lot of times like people's soul, like what it is that they are wanting is to understand what it means for them to to be happy. And you have every ounce of energy and light in you at all times to give yourself whatever it is that you feel someone else is not giving you, right? Like, we can only expect so much from other people, but we can't control what they do. And they're living their own life, and they're going to do whatever they want to do. And so we can't like base our happiness on the actions of other people. um, we have everything that we need in ourselves to give us whatever it is that we are looking for. And there seems to be something very creative either about your personality or your energy that I just see shining through here, like very loving. So we'll see with an oracle deck what else the universe has to say about this, but I just felt the need to get these messages out. And we've got this Eight of Swords in the future position. And again, that was kind of giving me an energy. This person's energy right now is kind of, there's one person in this card, right? And they're kind of, to me, looking at, the direction that they're looking at. And there's also this scenario going on behind them. And they're kind of like, do I stay here and continue to kind of invest my energy into something that maybe doesn't feel right to me, or it doesn't feel good to me? Or do I move on, as scary as that might seem at first, and kind of like pave my own way? So let's get some clarifiers out for that. I'm just looking at the chat. Okay, Maria Guest and Maria C. I'll check Maria C. I'll check and see where you're at on the list. I know you're like pretty early on the list, so don't worry. I'll take care of that. Let's pull up some clarifiers for this Eight of Swords, because there are definitely some things of value here. I feel like specifically to you that are important that get out. So does the universe have any messages for Luna Moon about this Eight of Swords in the future position? I've got this Nine of Bottles, and it's in reverse. And often the nines are about have an energy of multiplicity. So and the bottles are about your emotions and your intuition and things that bring you emotional fulfillment. And this person is looking hella stoked on all these masks that they are collecting. I'm in the process of getting a better camera. I know that this is a little bit blurry. And it was in the reverse position, which I don't read particularly as negative. I just look at the cards that are around that and then assess the overall energy. So we've got this Nine of Bottles. There is something here about like wish fulfillment, and specifically with the Nine of Cups or the Nine of Bottles, it's an energy of this person being satisfied because they know what it takes to make themselves happy. It's something that they manifest. They know how to manifest their wishes and desires because kind of their mind and their soul is in alignment. It's in alignment. They're connected. So let me ask another clarifier. Karina, I've got after Luna, there's just one person majestically, and then it is you. Hey, Kiki, I hope I'm saying that right, or KK. Let me know how you prefer your name to be called. Yes, I will definitely add you to the list. Ooh, we got a Gemini baby. Yes, I love Geminis because they are just, not because they're, I think their energy is controversial to some, but I like how intellectual and how quick they are. And I like an energy of kind of just kind of speaking your mind and going for something. So that was a little. Geminis are iconic. Yes, I know. There are a lot of like iconic Geminis taking action in the world and speaking their mind. I really appreciate that. So let's get one more clarifier for this Eight of Swords in the future position. I love Scorpios too. A little bit unsure, Luna. Do you feel love from him in a future for us together? So far in the future, I am experiencing individual people understanding what it means for them to manifest what it is that they have been dreaming about and desiring, and understanding what it means for them to bring those things into the physical plane. And that's specifically what I'm getting. So it could be, we'll take a look at the oracle to get more specific. But oftentimes, that's kind of just what a connection is. It's individual people understanding what it means for them to be living their lives, and while also either like cohabitating or coexisting with somebody else and supporting them in their ideas. Any other messages for Luna about this Eight of Swords before we move to the oracle? I've got this moon in the future, and a moon can be a really complex energy. I like it because this is, again, I'm getting an energy of people being alone, and it doesn't have to mean separated in the sense that y'all are not kind of coexisting or cooperating. This is very much, this entire reading is telling me that there are people, some folks here that are really might be in a space of getting to know themselves and what it is that brings them happiness. And that'll also bring along ideas of their fears. This water here and the moon reflecting on it. The moon is not, it doesn't illuminate by itself. It is illuminated because the sun is shining on it. Because the earth is curved at nighttime, we can't see that. All we see is its reflection off of this giant body in the sky. And the moon often does have it has a pull on the tides. It has a pull on our emotions, just as humans and as feeling beings. Energies, bodies of energies in the sky, planets and whatnot, they each have their own energies and effects, like how we go around feeling in the physical plane here on Earth. So the moon can be associated with fears, because I think a lot of folks, when they think about understanding themselves, it can feel foreign. It can feel like something that you're like walking around in the dark, just kind of trying to find your way. But that is the energy. There's nothing wrong with that. That's just the energy. That's just the energy of the situation. And that means that you are doing things correctly. If it feels weird and uncomfortable, then it's correct. That is what is supported by this card. So that's the energy that I'm getting. Let's get an oracle card, and I would love to use this Soul Truth deck for you, since this seems to be very much about understanding yourself. Yeah, I got through a lot. Got through a hard process. Down and now coming back into my power and self. Wow, that's right. I am feeling that. I just got the chills from reading that. That's what's up. Guerra means war. Yes. Appreciate that support. I love how much people are being supportive in this channel. Like, we're all like going through stuff all the time and connecting. I feel like for the longest time, I felt like oh, I can just do everything by myself and I don't need anybody's help. But connection is like, I think one of the reasons, one of the greatest kind of characteristics of humans is our ability to connect and how much knowledge we can gain from other people. So let's see. What advice does the universe have for Luna right now in regards to their situation with you? And what I actually want to do is I'm just going to close my eyes and I'm going to pull a card out when it feels right. Okay, this is excellent. And I want him back as manager. I really feel that. And I don't see here that that's not something that could happen in the future. I'm not even saying that that's something that can't happen right now. But what's, as far as like physical separation, I don't see like something emphasizing like physical separation. But you know, I did get this, do I believe that I am worthy? And I think that this has a lot to do with maybe your journey of self-love. It says, you are worthy, you are deserving, you are loved. Start seeing the divine beauty within you and go out and claim the life that you have dreamt, up. Your crown has been bought and paid for. Put it on your head and wear it. And that was a quote from Maya Angelou. And today's soul action, it says, for a big goal or dream that you have, ask yourself, do I feel worthy of this? And then today's mantra is, I am worthy of it all. Okay, so I hope that that helped you. I know that it had a lot to do, you know, the past definitely had a lot to do with this other person, but it seems like the present and the future had a lot to do with either just specifically you or both of you understanding. Yes, Karina, you're correct. Both understanding what it means for yourself to love yourself, because we can't expect people to kind of give us the love that we need to be providing for ourselves. I do need a moderator. All right, Luna. Thank you, Karina. I really appreciate you helping out. I do need a moderator. I'll figure out how to do that. This is my first live reading. Of course, Luna. Of course. I hope that helped. All right. So I've got Majestically, if they're still around. Majestically G. If they, thank you, Luna. I really appreciate that. Looks like Majestically G is still around, and while they're getting their question situation, I'm gonna go down the list and make sure that I'm not skipping anybody, because I've got Majestically, I've got Karina, and then I've got Miriam. I've got Maria Guest. I've got Aliens, and then I have Jakari. Oh, I've got Forest Bird, and then I've got Jakari. And then I have Maria C. Oh, I apologize. I have Word Girl, and then I have Maria C. I'm just gonna start making a list next time. Oh, I've got Kai, and then I've got Maria C. All right, Maria, I got you. Okay, let me keep going. Beep boop, beep boop. Word Girl, gotcha. Got Forest Bird. I've got 10. I've got Kiki. KK, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. We've got Gemini, baby. Guerra. Beat boop, beat boop. All right, and I got Nikki at the bottom of the list right now. All right, is Majestically still here? Hey, Nikki, thanks for subscribing. I keep forgetting that people can subscribe to my channel. I just came here because I wanted to do tarot. Majestically. Hey, Majestically, do you have a question in mind? Hey, Queen Bean. I can add. I'm just gonna start adding people to the chat as soon as I see them. So I got Queen Bean, Miriam. I did not read your question yet. I've got Majestic, Karina, and then Miriam. You're right after that. I appreciate everybody being so patient. And I do have my, I just want to help as many people as I can. Oh my God, I've already been on here for an hour and 33 minutes. If anybody has any further questions about, tarot or energy work, or, what it means for you to trust yourself, or anything, I think my email is down in the description. If it's not, then I'll put it in the comments after we're done here. Of course. Okay, Majestic. What does TJ want to say to me past Saturday? I hear you. I hear you. Okay. I'm so sorry for your loss. A lot of times, I think, no, definitely, there are different ways that people can communicate with other folks that have not crossed, but that are now residing in planes of existence. Like, this is the physical plane. This has kind of like lower vibrational frequencies that are prevalent in this plane. Our soul has a connection to planes that are higher in frequency. That's called the soul plane. And there is where my understanding is of folks that are not currently, don't have a physical body. Their soul is still very much alive. Energy is not confined to anything in the physical plane that's logical. No, like, gender restrictions. Energy doesn't know gender. It doesn't know sexual preference. It doesn't care about anything that's restricting by the physical plane. So there are different ways that you can connect, because you very much have a connection. Your soul's sitting right here, and you very much have you have a connection to get into these the soul plane, or these higher vibrational planes, in order to connect with energies that reside up there. So one way of doing that is, and there's a lot of videos that I've looked up on YouTube too, as far as like connecting to your spirit guide, or different forms of meditation or breathing that will open your mind or open your perceptions to these energies coming through. And dreams are one of those, like, gateways or connections where you are able to very much still communicate. I'm getting the chills right now just talking about it. Connect with people that have quote unquote crossed over. Yes, definitely, Luna. Definitely. Even though these energies are still around, like, it feels, processing, like, the logic and what you may or may not be able to do with someone in the physical plane, like focusing on that can be like disheartening and be difficult to get through. But something that I have learned from my experiences and in people passing is that your energy is not confined to this physical plane, and that literally that person or those folks' energy is around you. Like sometimes I can even see like energy patterns of people just moving around the room. I've just been able to do that since I was little. So having like knowing that energy, it cannot be destroyed as well as created, like that's just a that's just a fact. Knowing that and being open to that, I think can help. Not specifically just with coping, but understanding like what your relationship is with that person now, because it doesn't mean that your relationship with that person is over and done, because energy doesn't work like that. It's still very much around, still very much present. Just because you can't see something happening doesn't mean that it's not happening. So I know that that was a lengthy thing. I just felt the need to say that. So I apologize for the delay in the question, and I'm just looking for it specifically so I do not get it incorrect. I mean, looking for majestic. It looks like your question got retracted, or you removed it. But if I remember correctly, you're asking about TJ. Okay. Thank you for clarifying. Thank you for reminding me. What does TJ want Majestically G to know? Sometimes when I'm doing readings, I just got a major chill right now. That feels really cool. It feels like it doesn't hurt. It just feels like vibrations on certain parts of my body. And I have like a window open right now, but there's not a breeze coming through here. So that's always good. Sometimes when I'm reading, I'll get like an image, and it's just like a symbol. It's just a symbol, and the symbol that I saw was in a bedroom, and there is like not the it's like a curtain or something, and to me that's kind of in a symbol of like don't dim your light, or don't hide in the dark. There was something about the image that I just had where it was like there was a curtain and it was kind of like dark in the room. So let's keep going here. And I think for this one, I'll do one of these with a couple of clarifiers, and then I want to utilize some of these oracle cards on you, Majestic. And because I have a couple of here, I've got this really cool one called Moonology that I'm feeling like I want to incorporate in here for you specifically. So Majestically, what does TJ want you to know? Oh, you started learning tarot cards. What does TJ want Majestically to know? You know, I think that whole rant that I just went on about energy being around you was something, because I got a chill after that. And then I got that image of kind of being in a darkish room with the curtain to the at the window, and not staying in the dark, and not dimming the light from coming in, or maybe there's an aspect of not being hard on yourself. So let's see, what does TJ want majestically to know? Feel it. I got 3 cards, so since they came out, I'm just gonna read them anyway. First card, I got this Knight of Bottles. Let me hold it upright for you so you can see it. I got this Knight of Bottles, and it was in the reverse position, so I'll run some clarifiers on that. And I've got, sorry, I was just looking at the chat. I've got this Page of Swords, and it was in the reverse position. And I've got this, I got this 8 of Rupees. And I guess I'm not so much paying attention to the positions as I am kind of the overall energy of this. I want to just look at the bottom of the deck right quick. Bottom of the deck, I've got this Empress, which is about being confident. This person, again, is, I can see sunlight in here. So there's something having to do with shining or exposing yourself and being confident, loving, creative, being comfortable. So I want to run some clarifiers on these 3 cards right here. So far, the energy that I'm getting, from this, that's really good advice, Maria C, is as far as messages from TJ to you or the universe in general, I am getting not to close your heart chakra. I am getting, don't close your heart chakra. I'm getting, do not, whatever it is that you are currently have been, putting your energy into, don't let that flame go out, essentially, or don't close yourself off to those goals or things that you are trying to manifest. I'm looking at this Page of Swords here, and it looks like they're in a position of kind of maybe taking action or keeping people away from them out of fear or out of lack of self-belief or something. And with this Empress here as the overall energy, I'm going to say that very much has something to do with continuing on with the things that you have been putting your energy into, and not closing yourself off, essentially, to those things. Like, don't stop doing the things that you have been already putting so much energy and momentum into. I can understand, like, not wanting to continue doing something that I put my heart in and I've been inspired by, especially if it was connected to somebody else or my connection with somebody else. So let's get some clarifiers. Any messages about this Knight of Bottles in reverse? We got another page. So I've got this Page of Sticks. And this is very much somebody trying to communicate something in a specific way. So with this Knight of Bottles and this Page of Sticks, there is something possibly because I am getting this like creative or emotionally fulfilling movement towards the future that has been inspiring, that maybe involves communication or music or communicating something in a specific way. Let's do another clarifier on this Knight of Bottles. Maybe this person doesn't quite know how to. I've got this King of Rupees and the Lovers still on this Knight of Bottles here in reverse. So far I've got this Page of Sticks, King of Rupees, and the Lovers. And I think what somebody is trying to communicate, I don't know if this person was a Taurus or if TJ is an earth sign, or there was something about them that felt very grounding or supportive. There's definitely an energy here of creating something with this person. There's very, very much like loving energy here, trying to communicate, doing something out of love, or trying to communicate that they either have could have a love or appreciation for you or the things that y'all are trying to manifest together. And they don't want you to stop doing that. So I'm actually interested in what this Eight of Rupees is about. Like, what is it that has been manifested? Because I see a lot of positive, I see abundance here is what I'm getting, instead of a loss, which is understandable to be feeling like at a time like this. I can't imagine what you like, to your extent, what you are experiencing, but there's a lot of love here still. Like, that's another thing. Like, energy just doesn't just stop like once someone transcends the physical plane into a higher frequency or into higher energy planes. So does the universe have any messages about this Eight of Rupees? Any messages from TJ about this Eight of Rupees? I got Strength card. This is a beautiful card because it's talking about whatever it is, this thing about pushing forward with ideas or something that you've manifested that y'all were doing together, finding the strength. I think that if there is something that is being communicated to me right now in regards to you majestically, it's this person's energy is still around you, being very supportive, incredibly supportive. So maybe feel that strength, be open to that strength, and know that you have the strength to move forward in whatever endeavors that you are working toward. Anything that you were very emotionally invested in, I see a lot of abundance and healing coming your way. I see a lot of like very positive energy coming your way. And this person feels that you are either I'm sure this person feels that you are very strong. And they would like you, I think, to just remind you of that. So what I want to do is I want to pull some oracle cards, and I will pull Moonology and Universe Has Your Back, and I'd also like to pull some Soul Truth for you, so we can get some more understanding going on. I wonder if this person was a Taurus, or maybe Majestic, you are an Earth sign, or there was a sense of like stability here. There was something that has a solid foundation that still very much is solid. Like, it's still there. Any messages for Majestically? Both air, I see. Messages for majestically. I got 2 that popped out of here. That's cool. Okay, this is interesting. And I think this has something to do with shedding light on something, like that thing that I saw when I was shuffling the cards. The first one that I got is, what can I do to make a difference? So these are some messages from the universe. This is definitely messages that could be directly from TJ. You know, I invite energy, any energy that would like to be present to come and be present. So since you are here and this person seems close to you, this person's energy is around you all the time, no doubt, no doubt. What can I do to make a difference? It says, what keeps you up at night? What makes you cringe when you think about it, such that every ounce of you screams no more? Where can you create purpose out of your pain? Today's soul action, make a difference in someone's life today, big or small, because all of it makes a difference. So maybe, you know, just what I'm getting from that card, maybe you are the type of person that has like a shining personality, or there's something about either the way that you communicate or the way that either of you communicate, or the way that you present yourself, that involves connection. And maybe you do, that has an effect on the people around you, of course. So maybe getting back into that, that seems to just be a strength that you have, and getting into things that are your natural strengths can bring you back to a centered space. And I think that that's what this is talking about, making a difference in someone's life today, big or small, because all of it makes a difference. It's going to have an effect on you too. And the other one is, am I ready to let go of this buried shame? The feeling of shame is the lowest energy frequency there is. When you live in shame, you live in darkness. What part of you is ready to stand in the light? That's exactly what I was thinking of, like that vision that I have, with that curtain being pulled back and light being drawn back into the room. Right. What part of you is ready to stand in the light? Is there any shame from a past experience that is ready to be healed? Today's soul action. Heal the shame by giving it a name. Bring it to the light and let it be seen, heard, healed. It's revival season. Replace the shame with your soul's truth. And here it says, fill in the blank. Right here. Fill in the blank. My soul's truth is blank. So a lot of times what I like to do with these oracle cards specifically is I love to journal them, and they often give you a lot of exercises to do to answer these questions, and they get you more in touch with being able to either feel your external more. Maybe you could pick up on some energies that are higher in frequency or vibration, which feels really good. It feels very inspiring and magical. And it seems like this person maybe made you feel that way, or you felt that way about each other. You know, I got this Lovers here, and it's doing something from your heart, which is always the best decision to make. Right? So my soul's truth is blank. So I probably journal about what it is, like this. Also, this thing about what can I do to make a difference seems to be something that is a strength of yours. There's something about your energy and your extension to other folks or other energies that is like calling to you, like a soul calling. So I'll do, for you, I will do one of these universe has your back oracle cards. I appreciate like folks being so patient. I really, really do. I just want to make sure that like people are going through hella stuff all the time, and I just want to make sure that that y'all are taking something away from this that is like empowering to yourself, because I think that everybody can do what I'm doing right now. Everybody has the ability to be in connection with their intuition. It's just a matter of like how to do that, and definitely in involving listening to yourself and finding out different ways to kind of get behind the energy, be able to observe the feelings and the thoughts that you have, as opposed to giving those thoughts and feelings your energy and your awareness. So I'm going to do a universe has your back for majestically. What is the universe, or TJ I might say, what does TJ would like to advise to majestically G? I'm just wishing you a lot of love and connection, you know, both for yourself and for the both of you, and you and other folks. And what I mean by love, because people understand words differently, is just being to open to the universe, and open to energies, and open to different ways of thinking, and not closing your heart off, because that just means that that's limited access for you to your own internal limitless energies and self-love that you have for whatever goals. Check this out. I choose to learn through love. So, you know, if you're to take away anything from this, it's this. I know I said a lot up here, so I just said a lot like throughout this whole reading, but this is a recurring energy throughout this entire reading. And I got the key to prayer is to forget what I think I need. So, whatever that means to you, I don't really like vibe with the word prayer. I think that for me specifically kind of feels like I'm putting my power into somebody else's hands, and that there's like nothing that I can do, when I like to think that I can give myself anything that I need. Anything that I need, I can provide for myself. It's just a matter of listening to what I actually need. So that's what I'm getting from that. And I appreciate y'all being so patient. I'm going to do one moonology. And I know this is a lot of information, so you can just kind of rewind, or, you know, I'll post this to my page. Any messages from TJ and the universe for Majestically G? Okay, we got one. This is cool. Got new moon. A new start is coming. So this is very much like resonating with the progression of this journey, and kind of like this new journey that it sounds like that you are not just being supported by TJ and the universe, but something that, you know, apparently you are being open to an extent, and that is going to bring some awesome things. It says there is a yes coming your way. This is one of the most auspicious cards in the deck. It's totally positive and suggests something new and exciting is developing. The situation you're asking about is blessed, and you are on target to achieving your goals. The message from the universe is that you are starting all over again in some way, be that on a new or better course, or just feeling more positive about achieving your desired outcome. If you've been feeling stagnant, this card reminds you that life goes in cycles and you're moving into a new cycle now. This is the time to wipe the slate clean. If the situation you asked about has become toxic, either that will clear up now or something new and totally fresh is on the way. It says it's got this little attuned to the moon, so it's kind of like a little mantra in regards to the energies of the moon that might be at play. It says, I'll see it when I believe it. Also, we've been talking about just because you can't see something does not mean that it's not happening or that it's not around you. There are literally air molecules in the water right now. There's water molecules in the air right now, but I don't see it. That doesn't mean that they're not there. So just being open to that is very much in tune with the energy of this card. Additional meanings, a new start is on the way. You will soon start to feel more hopeful about getting what you want. Your belief that your dreams can manifest is working well. And it says, forget about the past. And when I hear like forget about the past, like obviously it doesn't mean forget about like experiences that you've had with other people. I think it's again talking about where your energy, the thoughts and the feelings that you are putting your awareness and your energy behind. Okay, majestically. So I know that was a long reading, y'all. Thank you for being patient, and I appreciate all of y'all for bringing your energy to this channel and just kind of like sharing your energy with the channel. I'm very interested in other people's energies and experiences and what they have to offer. Because I feel like everybody has something really special and unique to offer. It's just a matter of like listening to what those things are and not really paying attention to what mainstream media would have you believe that you need to be doing with your life right now. Okay, let's see. So Sense Majestically, I think BTS. I got you, BTS. I'm gonna add you to the list. Next on the list is Karina, if they're still here. Again, I appreciate y'all being so patient. Thank you, Majestically, for bringing your energy out to the channel. Yes, Karina, I got you. Worth the wait. Oh, that's nice. That's really sweet. All right, well, I'm waiting for Karina's question. My partner just texted me, so I'm just gonna see what the deal is. I'm sorry, that sound is annoying. I'm doing. Okay. My partner wants to eat food, so I think BTS is going to be the last person that I take. Karina, ooh, I feel you, Karina. I think BTS is going to be the last person that I take in this live reading. Okay. That is really sweet. Y'all are so supportive. Yes, definitely. Like sending folks love and care and positivity throughout the channel, throughout the chat. And you know what? I'm gonna light some sage and just be thinking positive thoughts towards all of y'all right now. And y'all can be doing the same thing if you want. You don't have to have some sage. Positive attracts positive. For sure. That's been like a reoccurring theme throughout my life that I've noticed. That's my partner's dog. Kira, come here, baby. Just a sec. I'll be right back. Karina, I'm gonna come right back to you. Hey, baby. Okay. Thank you all for being patient. My partner's dog Kira gets anxiety around other dogs. I think they were a fighting dog. My partner found them just like wandering the streets about 8 years ago. Oh, I absolutely will be showing up like every day, if not multiple times a day. I've just been scared to like do live readings. I don't know why. But if either of y'all are feeling like you want to get out there and do live readings, just start a channel and ask me if you have any questions. Like, I'm always learning too. No, they're free. They're free. I'm just trying to help people. All right, I'm going to try to speed this along. Karina. Okay. Okay. There are so many ways that I want to answer this just from my personal experience, but I want to see what these cards say, and then we'll just dig into this. So Karina, is Karina a lesbian? Actually, I'm just shuffling the deck. And I kind of want to do a past, present, future about this. Nah, I won't. I just want to see what pops out, actually. Yeah, Maria, I burn sage, too. I love it. I love incense, too. All right. Is Karina a lesbian? Okay. Hi, sweetie. My pup. Is Karina a lesbian? When I was shuffling Karina, hey DM. Thanks for coming by. When I was shuffling, I saw a 5 of swords in reverse. And the 5 of swords in this deck kind of has an energy of kind of testing yourself, but kind of like it being either a game or a competition of some sort. So, but it could be either somebody struggling or having a little bit of difficulty with showing up or like showing themselves in maybe their external energy. Either people are also playing the game too, or they're expecting you to show up, or there's something about being genuine and being distinct and being able to have your own uniqueness that stands out above other people. So let's see. Karina. This is very positive. So I get the Fool, right? And the Fool, this person is like walking along. I don't know if you can see their face. I'm definitely working on like lighting and have a better camera on the way and whatnot. But I can describe to you that this person is just kind of like walking through this forest with no cares, no worries or concerns, whatever. Because in the correct context, whatever it is that they're thinking of taking a leap of faith on, is the universe has their back, which is essentially telling me that you're in alignment with what it is that whatever new start or new beginning, new understanding is trying to come out. So, as far as you being a lesbian, like kind of how I was saying earlier, energy doesn't know the gender binary. Energy doesn't know gender. And your soul does not know gender. Your soul is just energy. And so, when people have an attraction to someone, they're attracted to that person's energy. They're able to pick up on that energy. And depending on what frequency, because everything has like a specific frequency that's radiated out from us, from this mouse, from this card. When you meet someone that has a similar frequency as you, and this is true in the physical plane, when you have two energies that are the same, two frequencies that are the same, when you combine them, it doubles that energy. So essentially what I'm saying is that this idea of what a lesbian is a part of a social construction. It was something that humans created, and that has no boundary on your heart and who you are and your spirit and who you're attracted to. You're just attracted to whatever energy you're attracted to, regardless of whether or not, someone's trying to make you fit into the gender binary, or you're feeling like you need to fit into some sort of category. Oh, Karina, very nice, very nice. Okay, so, for me to say yes, that you are a lesbian would be me saying like that you are a person that fits into this box, essentially, of what society has told you what a lesbian is. And so I don't feel right in saying that. What the universe is communicating to me, that whatever it is that you feel, this new start for you about knowing yourself more is correct. So let's get some clarifiers on this Fool. I'm gonna get 2 clarifiers, and then I'll do a soul truth for you. All right, any messages? Does the universe have any messages for Karina about this Fool card? Interesting. I just got an image of a tether. A tether is like something that can be used to like hold somebody back, or like hold something back. You can tether like a mattress to the top of your car if you're like moving or something. And what I'm getting from that, especially in relation to this Fool card, is moving away from anything that feels like it's tethering you down, or feels like you are not able to investigate, like really just let go and investigate these feelings that you're having, and these and also like understanding what it means for you in regard to society's ideas of you and what society has deemed it means to be a lesbian in terms of like social constructions and the gender binary. And I got some clarifiers. I've got this Page of Sticks. This is very much talking about either in being inspired to communicate in a specific way that is very unique to you. Again, kind of like how I was talking about when I was shuffling and I saw that Five of Swords, and there was something about you coming out, but like kind of like coming out in the sense that you are really taking a leap of faith in this new way of living your life and new way of seeing yourself and new way of feeling inspired to interact with the outside world as well. And there's specifically an aspect of communicating in a specific way. And I think that what is helping with this communication is I've got this Queen of Bottles here, and it's this big fish who happens to be like a king, or I know it says Queen of Bottles, but in this game, Zelda, it's this person who basically rules the water, rules their area of water. And water is associated with feelings, intuition. So I think whatever this leap of faith, you can trust yourself. You can absolutely trust in yourself, and you can absolutely trust in the universe. I've got this Happy Squirrel card here. This is a really cool card because I've only seen it in one of the decks that I have. It was there was an episode of The Simpsons where Lisa was at this like Renaissance fair, and they were asking, they were getting a reading, and the death card came out, and then this Happy Squirrel came out. And the death card, yeah, you can definitely trust your intuition, Karina, for sure. Happy Squirrel has a lot to do with, it's kind of like the universe specifically talking to you. Not that this is not the universe talking to you, but it's kind of like the universe, if the universe could like send you a text or make you a phone call right now, it would be, you are asking too much about the same question when really you just need to trust yourself and know that you are doing what is correct for you. Okay, so let me get a soul truth for you. And I'm really happy for you to get started on, I mean, not started, but to continue with this adventure that you're on. And my partner's texting me. All right, what messages does the universe have for Karina? I've got two. That's fun. Excuse me. This is really cool. All right, so first card I've got, who am I comparing myself to? Who am I comparing myself right now? So to who am I comparing myself right now? What are you able to see? What you are able to see in another is only visible because it is within you, ready to be brought out. That's exactly what we were just talking about. Shine light on this feeling of not enough, of feeling not, shine light on this feeling of not enough, and see the truth. All that you need and want is within you. So today's soul action is today, stop comparing and start creating. I struggle a lot with comparing myself to other people too, especially being a non-binary person myself, because there's just like so much pressure to conform to what society would have you think that they would like you to be. But those people don't make your choices. Like, you make your own choices and you live your life for yourself. So And people's perspective of you is going to change all the time. Like, your perspective of you is not, like, that is why it matters. Your perspective of you matters the most, because other people are going to think whatever they want. You can't control it, and their perspective of you could be one thing one day and it could change like a second later. So it doesn't even matter. Don't need to invest your energy in that. You can just put it in yourself. Second card is, what am I focused? Am I focused on what I want most? These cards are super pretty. Again, this deck is called Soul Truth. So on the back it says, one reason so few of us achieve what we truly want is that we never direct our focus. We never concentrate our power. Most people dabble their way through life, never deciding to master anything in particular. I really resonate with that, which is a reason why I started doing this tarot channel. People are not going to make your choices for you. Like, you're going to make your choices for you. So who gives a shit like what they think? Like, go out and be yourself and do your own thing. And that was a quote from Tony Robbins. I love Tony Robbins. Today's soul action is, what you focus on grows. Today, ask yourself, is my life a reflection of my values, or do I need to make adjustments? Prioritize. Okay, Karina. So I hope that helped. I really appreciate you sharing your energy with me and connecting with me, and I hope that helped you. I know, right? These soul truth cards are like so helpful. I use them every day for myself. I'm so glad. I'm super glad. Alrighty, Miriam. It has been like 2 hours and 20 minutes, and I've probably gotten like 4 people deep. So I appreciate y'all being so patient. I'm gonna try to speed these up. Again, this is my first live reading, so I appreciate y'all being so patient. Oh, I appreciate your energy too. Thank you. Miriam. Oh yeah. What's the deal? You too. You have a wonderful day. Okay, Miriam, I see you. What are Muhammad's feelings? What are Muhammad's feelings towards Miriam? I'm just thinking of a spread that I want to do. I'm really interested to see what they're thinking versus what they're feeling. So I'm gonna shuffle this deck, and my first question is gonna be Muhammad's feelings, and then maybe their thoughts, maybe what they're thinking, because sometimes our thoughts can overshadow how we're feeling, but it's going to come out in the cards because that's kind of just how energy works. It doesn't really get held back by anxiety or anything. I don't know why I'm feeling anxiety. I don't think it's coming from me. Forest bird. I like that emoji. That is hella cute. All right. What are Muhammad's feelings towards Miriam? For some reason, I just saw a strawberry in my mind, and a lot of the times the images that like somebody might have are not logical. Like, your subconscious and your dreams and stuff are not meant to be explained by logical ways of thinking. Like, logic is very limited, and your energy like doesn't follow logic. So that's why it's just good to be open. So I got an image of a strawberry. Could be feeling something sway. Let's see. What are Muhammad's feelings towards Miriam? Hold that. And then I'm gonna do what are Muhammad's thoughts of Miriam? Okay. And I'm getting this a lot at the bottom of the deck today. This Seven of Swords. That's really interesting. Interesting. So already I look at the cards at the bottom of the deck as like the overall energy, even though I haven't flipped these other cards up yet. And I'm kind of getting a feeling of someone not really being content either with their current situation, and they're either trying to get out of it or move forward, or they're kind of like working on their craft, perfecting their craft, the things that they desire, in order to get out of a in order to get out of a specific space that they're not entirely content with. So let me flip these over. I asked, what are their feelings towards you? I've got this high priestess. There's something that they know that they're not communicating. And that's not a bad thing. It's not negative. It's just something that they are intuitively aware of. You do relate to that? Well, just take what resonates with you, because energy isn't restricted by anything, not by logic. Well, it can be restricted by logic. So, but anybody can, if it resonates with somebody, then it's meant for that person. Right. So, High Priestess, as far as how somebody feels about you, they could be being quiet about it. They could be not speaking about it, but they know something. So let me pull some clarifiers about that, and then I'm interested to see what they think about you. So, any messages about this high priestess? They know something. They must know either how they feel and they're not saying something. Maybe they want to be kind of in their own headspace. I don't know if they're coming from, when I was looking at the bottom of the deck, I saw maybe this person is coming from a place of something that was not sitting well with them and taking immediate action to remove themselves from that space. So let's see. This high priestess, any messages for me about this high priestess? What messages do you have about this high priestess? I got the devil here. Devil, none of these cards are negative or bad, or I think should be taken in a like literal sense, like word for word, but there is some fear here. And I think that this person is aware that they have some fears, and maybe they're trying to figure out what to do with those fears. Maybe that's why they're being so quiet, though, because there might be the devil can also be doing with addictions. So there might have been like some way that they were behaving that they were not chill with, or like there was something about their environment that they needed to move away from. And maybe that's why they're being so quiet. They're struggling with some things. Any other information about this high priestess? There's something about their past. There is something about their past. I've got this Six of Bottles, and it was in reverse, which again, I don't read reversals as negative in particular. I just look at the surrounding cards. And so there seems to be something here. There's either something fear-based or something that is driving their behavior that has to do with the past. And so now I'm glad I picked a card as to what they're thinking about, because that could give me more insight into what that is. I'm still wondering why I saw that strawberry. Tempting, something tempting. There's something tempting. There's an energy here about something tempting. So let's see what Muhammad is thinking. Got the World card. There is definitely something that they are aware of in regards to how they feel that they have like a bigger picture perspective of. They are able to see, you know, there's an element here about them being very aware of the perspective that they have right now. And it looks like maybe that they are either wrapping up or completing something or moving away from some discontent that might have had to do with their past, which is why they're being so quiet. And there's a reason, there's obviously a reason for that. There's a reason for the lack of communication. But I think this could, I'm going to pull some clarifiers for this world, but it could also mean that this period of being silent is coming to a close because they have this bigger picture perspective of either how to best go about. They blew up on their teacher today. Okay. I see. Okay. That's interesting. They blew up on their teacher. I wonder what happened there. Or what got like triggered or pulled or anything. Does the universe have any information for me about this world card? Any other information about this world card? It appears to me. I see it. So along with this world card as to what they're thinking, there's definitely some sort of perspective that they have where they feel like they can possibly move forward from whatever was scaring them or binding them to something associated with the past. Or maybe they understand what it means for them to move forward with the past, and they've kind of just been thinking about these things going on in their life, which is probably why they've been so quiet. I've got this Queen of Rupees as a clarifier as to what they're thinking about. And I got this Knight of Bottles in reverse. I'll just flip it over for you right quick. The energy that I'm getting from this is that whatever this person has experienced, I think this person has an understanding or a perspective or wants to have a perspective of how to take care of others and put their energy into others while also either showing themselves love or having emotional boundaries, or being vulnerable. So as far as this person's feelings for you, with these cups here, there is something maybe either about you that maybe, I don't want to say triggers, but kind of maybe reminds this person of something that they are struggling with emotionally, as far as like being vulnerable. But it also looks like there's definitely an awareness for this person, Muhammad, as to what is going on. And I think this person is trying to best figure out how they can either extend themselves or extend their energy. I'm very open with them. Well, that is very much corresponds to the type of energy that this person is thinking. So I think that coming at this person, being very open and maybe like reminding them or making them feel safe or making them feel like emotionally secure or like not judged for these things, because this person is coming into their own awareness. So having that type of supportive energy around them, I think, will allow them to be able to open up to you more and extend themselves. um, let's do a universe has your back tarot, and we'll do an iris oracle. There's definitely a connection here, and I think that your energy is something that they are sensitive to. How you're going to approach this person, or how you speak with this person, or how you make them feel is, I think, what is going to kind of decide how this person opens up to you. Any advice for Miriam and Muhammad, their relationship? Yeah, that seems correct. Okay. Very slow is great, especially when it comes to fears, and especially when it comes to somebody being fearful of something that happened in the past, or like fearful of being quiet about somebody finding out about, like, being embarrassed about like an addiction that I have that stems from past trauma that like I haven't been able to get through. Having support there, like how you are being, it seems like you're being supportive and caring, and maybe reminding this person that that not just that they matter, but that how important it is for them and their well-being to be open in the correct context and open in the correct circumstances, and for example, your energy being very comforting. Universe has your back says, I recognize that I have chosen fear, and I choose again. I choose love. So there's this element of fear coming from this Muhammad person. And I think this message of, time and time again, this person choosing fear, understanding what either this person means to choose love, or what it means for you to choose love and not fear, or what it means. Yeah, I know, it's such a beautiful card. What it means to extend yourself, and there's a lot of things that come with that, like safety being one of them. Somebody feeling safe, like they don't have to continue to choose fear. So let me do an iris for you, and then hey Manya, and then we will continue. All right, any messages for Muhammad and Miriam? Way too many. Okay. Yes, okay. Again, it's coming from this place, like this Muhammad, it seems to be like their energy is coming from a place, I got this card Slimy from this Iris deck, and I love all these cards. Like, I think any message is helpful. Anything that can bring some like new perspective or understanding is very helpful. Doing good, Mania, good to see you. Thanks for bringing your energy to the channel. I appreciate it. And this Slimy, I get this sometimes too, and I in the moment, I don't like it when I get it, because I can feel that my mind is in a place that is not beneficial to anybody, and it just harbors and perpetuates like negative self-thinking or like negative behaviors or behaviors that don't benefit me. And that seems to be what is going on with this person, Muhammad. So I would be very I am currently not adding anybody else to the list, Manya, because I think my partner's coming home and I think they're going to want to hang out. But if you have a question, go ahead and put it in the comments and I will answer it. And then you can come back to the video and look in the comments and have your question answered. Or if you want to ask your question here in this live chat, I'll just scroll through the chat later and be sure that I answer it in the comments section. So you can just come back or I'll like tag you or something. Very new to all this live stuff. All right, so Miriam got slimy. I'll hold the card up for you. A beautiful but envious woman sits in a puddle of slime and a plague of frogs and blood that she has brought upon herself. In a negative place, you can tend to attract more of that energy and can dwell in a slimy, icky place. When you embrace jealousy, you do not move forward. She wears a veil, protecting herself from being seen truly. This card can relate to you or other people in your life, a situation, or your own current state. You can't have power over others' sliminess, but you can affect your own. If you are feeling in a slimy state, you don't need to shame yourself, but have awareness. Try to transmute jealousy into inspiration, because where jealousy paralyzes your creativity, inspiration lifts it up. You might need to roll around in that gooey slime for a while before you come back up to the surface. Okay, Miriam. So I hope that that extra information that you have about this person now can help you and this other person kind of like, well, you individually navigate how y'all want to move and then how you can communicate with each other. Knowing that this is where this person's mind might be at sometimes, especially when it comes to you, it sounds like it's independent of you. This looks like it has something to do with the past. Okay. Oh, I'm glad that helped. Man, I just got the chills. Woo! Y'all's energy is so right. It's giving me chills all through these readings. I love it. Oh, let me get some water. I got that Maria Guest is next. Yes, Maria, it's you. And you wanna, while you get your question ready, I'm just gonna check the list and make sure that I'm not skipping over anybody. It only goes up a certain amount. I think that it's Maria, Aliens, Forest Bird, and then Jakari. And if you feel like you don't want to hang out or you have other things to do and you have a question, feel free to email me. I think there's an email down in the description, or you can go ahead and put it in the comments and I will answer it no matter what. It just might be typed out and then I'll tag you. So don't worry about not having your question answered. I know people got stuff to do. Hey, Real Love. Thanks for leaving your question. Thanks for coming to the channel and hanging out. Maria C, there's Word Girl, and then Kai, and then you. Haven't skipped you yet, Word Girl. It's just taking me a minute to go through these. As I go and like progress and like really kind of like hone in on how exactly I want to do these readings and how to make them go faster so that people can get their questions answered. I'm definitely going to make that a focus in future live stream videos, but I plan on doing live stream videos every day. I love reading tarot. Okay. All right, so right now I'm looking for Maria Guest. Okay, I see you, Maria. How does Peter feel about you? They're a Virgo and you're a Capricorn. Interesting. That seems like such like a power dynamic to me, and not in a bad way. I just mean that both Virgos and Capricorns are so can make anything like manifest into the physical plane. And I'm a Taurus, and that's not to say that I can't make things manifest into the physical plane. But I just have a lot of like friends and connections that are Virgos and Capricorns that are like really about their business, you know? I kind of like floating around and like being dreamy. And that might be because my moon's in Cancer and my Venus is in Pisces. But I just love like very grounded, very solid ass shit. How does Peter feel about you? All right, let's do it. Maria and then aliens is next. Don't worry about it, word girl. I see your question. I will definitely have it answered for you. Thanks for coming by. I am a Taurus sun. I'm a moon Cancer, and I'm a Libra rising. My Venus is in Pisces, which is why I love daydreaming. I love it. If I could like make money, that's the Taurus in me, making money off of daydreaming, shit, I'd be rich as shit. Aqua Sun. I love Aquarians. They always have some like perspective that I have not thought about yet. All right, for Maria, how does Peter feel about you? Okay. How does Peter feel about Maria? Let me type my email here. LoveDivineWisdom 44. I'm just typing in my email right quick so people have it. Here you go. It's interesting it's not in the description. Maybe it's on my channel in my about or something, and that's the description that I need. I'm going to check something right quick, and I'll be right back to answer Maria's question. Okay, I'm here. I'm not a Leo. I'm a Taurus. I have like 0. Have a good night, Luna. It looks like Luna. Oh, I see. Thanks for coming by, Luna. I hope to see you again. I have like 0 fire in my chart. I think I have like Sag or something, but it's like way down in one of the outer planets. Okay. How does Peter feel about Maria? Sometimes I pick up on like feelings when I'm doing a reading. And for me, just right now, it felt like there's inspiration, but it was trapped in a box for some reason. So let's see what's up. How does Peter feel about Maria? Got this 2 of rubies, which is synonymous to the 2 of pentacles, and it was in reverse. Again, I don't read reversals as particularly negative. I just look at the cards that are around it. So 2 rupees, just the energy in general, is about making a choice. And I asked how this person, Peter, feels about you. And there was something about making a choice. There might be something that they are currently tied to, whether it be another partnership or another commitment or responsibilities. And this person with the rupees is kind of like weighing out what to do. Like, do I stay here and continue on this way, or do I start this new thing? So we got that in reverse. So I want to see what I'm not a Leo. Oh, is that love divine? Is there something? Okay, I see. I want to see what else. Oh, you know what? I need to let my partner in. I'm gonna pull some clarifiers first, though. Any messages about this 2 of rupees in reverse? Something flipped. I saw this Lovers flip, but it didn't come out. It like jumped back in the deck, and this is again about making choices. So I don't know if someone's in a previous either like commitment or there's something that they are really needing to decide for themselves as to whether or not they want to move forward if something aligns with them and their beliefs. I'll be right back. Okay. Any messages about this 2 of rupees in reverse? I got 2. 8 of bottles. So this person, again, there's this aspect of here of leaving something behind in order to move forward towards something that might benefit them. There's a new adventure. There's a new something that they're moving towards. And this person is kind of out of their strength for whatever this thing that they're leaving. They would like to move on. They would like to move on towards something new. And there is this energy here about making choices and they being in alignment with someone's beliefs. And so I've got this 2 of swords here. And this is kind of giving me an energy. I'm looking at where this person's hands are pointing. And this person is trying to either express themselves or there's something about incorporating, leaving something from the past in order to move forward, to create something new, to take a new direction. And so as far as this person's feelings towards you, it sounds like they are either moving toward you or there is something about y'all's connection that is transforming from something that was lacking inspiration and creativity towards something that is more expressive. So I want to do an iris for you. You're a Leo, Maria? All right. Any messages for Maria regarding Peter, regarding their connection to Peter? Any messages for Maria regarding the connection to Peter? Too many. Any messages for Maria regarding your connection to Peter? We got Cornucopia. I like this card. I don't see it often when I'm doing readings for myself. But there seems to be there's a lot of fruit. There's like a lot of abundance, and it looks like ready to be eaten. So it looks like there's a lot for maybe this person, or the energy of y'all's relationship is that there is an abundance of something that someone would like to take advantage of. Just a second. I'm sorry. I'm getting a call. I'll come right back. Hey there, this is Rachel. Hey, how's it going? Good. Okay. Yes, I think you're just dropping off a. Yeah, I want to make sure that. I want to make sure that service and stuff. Okay. Yeah, I just been using like the hotspot position. It's pretty chill. I'm just very lucky that I think I'm just close to like nearby. That's nice. Well, I think there's here. I just want to make sure you have outlets so it's not like sit on outside. Sure, yeah. Yeah, you can come in here. There's one right there. All right, so yeah, I'll probably be right here. Okay. So I'll be able to track that and make sure that. Yeah, let's do that. Is there anything that you need from me or that I can do for you? No, I just I'll just go park down the street a little bit. Okay. I'll just get the modem and just make sure that the line goes to contact. Okay. Okay. Sweet. Thank you so much. Yeah, feel free to come in and out of that gate. They are going to come back in here and just make sure that it can plug into the outlet that's right by the and make sure that there's a yes, it's so fun. Sorry about that, y'all. I'm trying to get Comcast installed on here too. BTS, you are the last person on the list. Again, if there's anybody that's coming here and that needs to leave, or feel like they need to leave, my partner's here. If they feel like they need to leave, you can email me your question, or you can leave your question here, and I will definitely answer it and just like tag you so you know to come back to it. So sorry about that interruption, Maria. I got this. Oh my God, thank you so much. I've got this cornucopia here, and again, it looks like an abundance that people are reaching for. You have been given all the gifts of sweet harvest. All of your hard work has paid off, and look at what loveliness you have grown from simple seeds. Take this time to reward yourself for all the labor and sweat that you have put into your bounty, for you have created fullness, and what a beautiful thing to do. So I'm wondering if this person feels this abundance like toward you. And so, or like taking the steps like maybe not just even toward you, but kind of like extending their energy in this way that seems to be better off than what it is that they were transitioning from. And so I'm definitely seeing, someone being in a space of feeling like they want to make a choice and feeling like they want to feel empowered by the choices that they're making. And in relation to you and your relationship to this person, it seems like it would bring something of abundance, or that they see I'm looking at this person's third eye up here on this Two of Swords, and it seems like it's something that they are wanting to extend to you, to extend this type of energy. So we'll do we did an iris. Let's do a universe has your back. All right, any messages for Maria or Peter? Ooh. I got oneness is my true nature. I'm interested to know why that is the energy that the universe is deciding to share with you right now. So we got oneness is my true nature. Maybe this person, Peter, is maybe coming because this Eight of Bottles is no joke. Like, this person is moving. That is something that you have you've put your energy into, that you, even though you've put your energy into it, you need to move away from it because it's not benefiting you. You've lost your strength to try and keep up. So oneness is my true nature. I think that this person, maybe because they are feeling more comfortable in the choices that they are making, feels like opening up to you would bring some sort of abundance, and is in alignment with their oneness, or what it means for them to understand themselves and their true nature. So this seems very positive, and I've got two number two cards about making choices. So I don't know if this is like a relatively new connection, or it's just something that y'all are trying to continue, or this person's trying to continue with you. But I feel like this person is feeling like with you that could bring some abundance and might be in alignment with where they're at currently in their life. So I think that's really cool. I hope that answered your question. I appreciate you being so patient while I have all these other things going on. All right, aliens. Aliens and Aquarians. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I like feel things, but I never really know if it's like helping somebody. Trying to get Comcast installed in here right now at the same time. Aliens, are you still around? Let me see if you had a question already. I've got aliens and Aquarians, message retracted. And then I have a forest bird after that, and then Jakari. I think the message from aliens was retracted. So aliens, if you hear or if you show up, real love. What about me, real love? Real love. I have to stop the list. But if you have a question, you can definitely leave it in the comments, or I have my email posted just a little bit ways up in the chat, and feel free to ask me any questions. So they're not here. So aliens, if you're watching this later, feel free to leave me your question. I saw that it got retracted, so I've got a forest bird next. Forest bird. Let me see. Did you have a question? I think you did. Oh, it's deep in the night in Russia. You're coming from Russia. Wow. Okay. Would you mind retyping your question, because I can only see so far up? The next tarot deck on my list to buy. There's a I'm honestly really into oracle decks right now, because I really like especially when I'm doing readings for myself, if there's something that I can practice that somebody is like suggesting, and sometimes it's hard for me to come up for that by myself because I can get into my own head a little bit. So there's this like, I'm gonna look it up just right quick because I did see it in my Amazon. Called. And you can check it out too. The pictures are really cool. There's this one called Head Witch Botanical Oracle that's really cool. It has like a bunch of, it has like different plants on them for each card. Are you into any right now? I really like angel or oracle decks too. I'm very much into the romance angels one too. Let's see. Okay, forest bird. Is it Ksenia? I want to be pronouncing that correctly. And Audrey. Oh, yeah, Starseed Oracle. Oh, yeah, I just did pass by those. Those are really beautiful. Those are really beautiful. I might have to invest myself. Real Love, if you want to, because I don't remember that name from earlier, so maybe if you've changed it, if you just want to ask a question, it won't be in this live reading, but I will answer it in the comments, or I have my email posted in the comments as well. So for Forest Bird, little Forest Bird and Red Fox. Okay, I see. Word Girl is still here. I see you. I want to make sure that I'm saying your name correctly, even though I'll still be able to do the Aquarius just contacted me after 10 months or so. Okay, Real Love, I feel you. I'll have that answered for you. You're welcome. Senya and Audrey. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Will we get married? We're in a fight right now. Cancer, they're in Aries. That can be a rough one sometimes. They look like me. They have long hair. Ooh, red hair. That's what's up. It's very Aries of them. Some fire hair. Alright. Ksenia and Andrew. Let's do a past, present, and future for that one. A little putt over here. Let's do it. I'm gonna try and get through these faster so y'all can go back to what it is that you were doing. Ksenia and Audrey be together? Will they be married? Let's see past energy between y'all. We'll do present and we will do future. So I'll flip these over and I'll do some clarifiers and then we'll do some oracle cards. In the past, y'all's energy is this 5 of Swords and it's in the reverse position. So the past energy could be like maybe someone was being dodgy, or the energy was kind of dodgy, kind of testing your skills. There might have been some conflict with things aligning, and you're just like trying to make either something work or trying to make it work while being your own like individual selves. Present energy of y'all's energy is this 4 of Swords. This very much has an energy of there's somebody sleeping. There's like fire beneath, but it's being used in kind of like a calming way, kind of used in like a relaxing way. Time to like it's not so much taking action as it is somebody that's just kind of like relaxing and healing. There's not a lot of movement involved though, but sometimes things just call for no movement. Constant movement is not always the way to go. And future energy of y'all's relationship is this Knight of Sticks. And in this deck, the sticks or the wands are associated with air as opposed to fire. And air is very like changeable. It's very like you want to be able to focus on something. It's very intellectual in your mind, using your mind and your focus to kind of manifest things or maneuver in the world. And the knight is someone who is taking action. This is a card of something moving fast or taking action, and advising not to move too fast is definitely something that you want to be able to ground yourself and think about what it is that you want to do next as far as action steps. So let's get some clarifiers. All right. So we've got, and it looks like we had temperance down here at the bottom of the deck, and I associate the bottom cards at the bottom of the deck with the overall energy of whatever is being asked or a situation. And temperance is very much about going slow and being patient and seeing what things mix well together according to the context of y'all's relationship or the situation. And it's very much like building at the same time too, building foundations, like, and balancing, knowing how to balance things in the physical plane. So let's see. Any messages about this 5 of Swords in reverse? The postcards from Spirit? I'm gonna have to check that out. That sounds dope. I've never heard of that before. I'm really gonna type that in right now. And then I'll look at that later. Okay, got a clarifier for that Five of Swords in reverse, when we were talking about kind of like different energies coming together and kind of either playing around with other energies, making yourself like more dignified amongst a group of folks, or like having energies come and conflict and how to like maneuver or manipulate, not manipulate, but like kind of my partner said, how to there's this energy of like how to work on yourself but also move together forward, and that kind of reminds me of that temperance card that I just saw at the bottom of the deck, and taking a leap of faith, in that direction. So this is the past energy. This might have been what had been y'all's energy in the past, kind of taking a leap of faith, even though it seemed like, ooh, there was like maybe a little bit of struggle or a little bit of conflict. Presently, I got this Four of Swords. Let's get a clarifier for this. Any messages about this Four of Swords? Whew, that one jumped out. I got this Ten of Bottles. Ten of Cups is often associated, there's like a little family there, right? But it doesn't have to do with like physical people or a family. It can, and probably pertaining to your question, it does. I'll get another clarifier for that. With this Four of Swords, taking some time to kind of like settle. This very much to me has a feeling of like not really taking action towards anything, but really just like being in a space of a loving and safe environment presently, and kind of just being present in that. The Ten of Bottles can also be like you've kind of gotten everything that you can out of a specific type of connection, but it could be that as well as like this. There's definitely an energy of relaxing, celebrating, not really moving, but kind of just like being grateful for the presence that is around you, or like what you're surrounding yourself with. Let's get another clarifier for this Four of Swords. I swear to God, I'm not making this up. Look, I got Four of Sticks, and let me show you. Both of these people, you don't have to know tarot to just like look at these and kind of see what's going on. Presently, both of these people are chilling. There's no movement. There's like relaxation. There's not a lot of conflict. There might have been some in the past, but somebody took a leap of faith and moved forward. And this person is really just, this is an energy, a very loving, calm, very relaxing, very being in the moment of being grateful for the energy that you're surrounded by. And so this is very loving. I feel like this is very positive. And when I say positive, I mean it's positive for the both of y'all, because I don't see anything like where someone's either being codependent, or I don't see where someone's being completely standoffish. So that's presently. And in the future, I've got this Knight of Sticks. Any messages about this Knight of Sticks? Sometimes I just look at the cards when I'm shuffling because they will also have messages. It looks like someone is finding the strength, or multiple people finding the strength, or finding the strength within themselves to really plan on where they want to put their energy, and like really understanding what has not worked before, which is also like always positive when you're considering like sharing your life with someone or multiple people. So let's see, any other messages about this Knight of Sticks? Very strong connection. I've got this Ace of Swords here, which again in this deck, the swords correlate to fire. They correlate to someone's passion. And both of these are action cards. There is some sort of action being taken in the future. And in relation to your question, I would say that someone is 100% in a space of taking action off of maybe this gratefulness or this like realization that they're having about how in alignment they feel that they are. The future just seems to be kind of like not necessarily a continuation of the present energy, which is so great, but yeah, it's that and something new. So I would say something new, or like a new opportunity for y'all to whatever it means for you, to focus on y'all's connection and maybe make it more like personal to you. Or if you feel like you need to act in a certain way or take action steps towards something in order to maybe focus on y'all's connection more, I would say that that is what it's looked like it's going to happen. It's something that is growing. Someone's having, epiphanies. Someone is having like realizations about taking action steps, and is feeling very passionate about doing so. So I feel a lot of love here. I feel a lot of passion. I feel a lot of growth as well. So let me do a moonology for you. Moonology tarot. Oracle for Forest Bird. We still got 4 people in the chat. People are being patient. Yeah. This is really great. This is amazing because this is corresponding exactly to what Spirit or the universe has been having me say to you. First moonology, Taurus rising equals patience. That is correct. And the crying is also correct. You got full moon in Gemini. The answers that you need are coming. Let me read that for you. This card is a reminder that it's important to speak your truth, but remember that your words have consequences and impact your listener. Right now, you need to guard against indiscretion. The answers you need may well come soon. The issue you're facing could well be one or a few conversations away from being resolved. If you're inquiring about a love situation, a little flirting may be called for. If you're in the middle of an argument, this card comes to you as a reminder of the old, very non-Gemini message, least said, soonest mended. It's good to talk, but be careful you aren't causing yourself any issues with your words. Words have enormous power. Your word is your wand. You create magic and your own reality every time you express yourself. Attuned to the moons is just something to be thinking about. Have an important conversation, but stay calm. Additional meanings for this card: don't be superficial. Someone is trying to flirt with you. Have you noticed? You need to laugh off this situation and just move on. And job applications have good prospects. Second card I got from them, just like we were talking about, it's time to take action. We got new moon in Aries. So let's see what's up. The flame is lit. A wonderful new start beckons, and you're on the right track. Drawing this card is a superbly positive sign if there is something you want to happen in your life. Take this card as a big yes from the universe. This is the time to really tune into your dreams. You may still have a long way to go, After all, Aries is the first sign of the zodiac, but you're on your way. Determination, self-assertion, and bravery are all called for. But the hot fire of Aries is driving you towards success in whatever endeavor you're asking about. The caution, don't go too fast, like how we were talking about, and don't go too fast and forget your manners. So don't go too fast. Treat people as well as you charge towards your goals. Oh, treat people well as you move forward towards your goals. You'll create much better karma for yourself. Attuned to the moon, don't even think about giving up. Additional meanings, do your best and be happy with that. Avoid being brash right now. You need a 12-month plan, and it says a new male is coming into your life. Even though energy does not know assigned sex or gender, it could be just someone who has an energy of being masculine. Just means you're taking action towards something. And since that we've been talking about taking action, I'm assuming it's just someone who has an energy of taking action. There seems to be this energy here from this Moonology deck about the way that you're communicating. So maybe you are frustrated and may just need some patience, but some answers are coming to you. And we're right, just talked about patience, so that caught my eye. So there's definitely an element of being patient here. So thank you, Forest Bird, for bringing your energy to the channel and sharing your time with me. I hope that helped you. Hey, Evelyn. If you have a question, I'm going to be ending. You won't see it in the live stream, but you can write it here in this stream, in this chat, or you can write it down in the comments, and I'll be sure to answer it for you. Okay, next person is Jakari. Jakari, are you still here? If not, I'm going to look for your question. You're welcome, Forest Bird. Okay, I see you, Evelyn. We can definitely answer that for you. Let me see if Jakari's question is up. Oh, I can only see so high up. I forgot. Okay. Well, if Jakari is not here, when I post this video, I'll be able to go through the whole chat, but it stops me. It doesn't let me see all the way to the beginning right now of this chat. So I'll give Jakari another minute to see if they're still here. And next up is Word Girl, who also had to leave, and they posted their question. So I will answer that one in. I'll answer that one in the chat. I just want to make sure that they gave me. Okay. Chat, and then Kai. All right, so Kai is next. Is Kai here? Let's see if they posted something. I appreciate y'all being so patient. Like I said, this is my first live stream, so I'm gonna find a way to speed these up where you can still get the same amount of content. I'm sure I'll figure it out. I'm looking for Kai. That might have been something that's more high up that I can't see anymore. But I will answer it in the comments and tag you in it. Mystical shaman. Let me check that out. I'm gonna add this postcards from spirit to my list. Done did that. Mystical shaman. Let me check this out. Ooh, that looks really cool. Ooh, the shamanic healing oracle cards look cool too. That is super dope. Oh, thank you, Evelyn. Okay, so moving on so I can keep it going. Drink some water. Oh, you know what? I hella forgot to eat today. Kai's gonna be in the chat. Maria C, are you here? Oh, Word Girl. I see you. I thought you weren't here. I'm gonna get you right now. Can you tell me your question again? I see you. I'm gonna let you get your question together. Okay. I hope I'm pronouncing this correctly. Usman? How does Usman feel about Word Girl? Let's see. How do they feel? What are their intentions? Okay. I pulled. You got the Two of Swords. This person looks like they are trusting their intuition in order to create something. They're mixing some things together. It feels like they know what to create, and they're kind of by themselves, is what I'm noticing. They've separated themselves from society. They've separated. There's something about them being independent and trying to figure out how to. I think they're trying to figure out how to work with you. I think they're trying to figure out how they feel about working with you, or like cooperating with you. Maybe there hasn't been some cooperation in the past, because I've got this Three of Rupees here and it's in reverse. So there's something about this person bringing their own energy and their own drives, and trying to cooperate, maybe trying to manifest cooperation with you. So let me get some clarifiers. Does the universe have any messages for Word Girl about this Two of Swords? Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I've got this Eight of Sticks, and sorry about the glare. Okay, I see. Sorry about this glare. Eight of Sticks. This person looks like they are bound to a tree. And kind of the sticks in the background kind of make it look like a prison or a closed off perspective. I see you. And there seems to be this energy here of, well, do I free myself? Do I free myself and move forward? Or let's see what else. I see you, Maria C. Any other messages about this Two of Swords? Two of Swords for Word Girl. It definitely seems like their energy is being pulled in multiple ways. I've got this Nine of Swords here, which corresponds, the swords in here correspond to passions and desires, whereas the sticks in this deck corresponds to more like intellect, your mind, how you're using your mind, anxiety. And I'm kind of getting the energy that this person is in the middle of trying to make something cooperate with you. I'm not sure if they are willing to release themselves from all of these different things that are requiring their energy. And so there's definitely like this stuck feeling. I don't feel like there's one particular commitment. I don't feel like hey Brianna, I don't feel like there is one particular thing that they are committed to. I feel like their energy is very scattered. And the reason why it stays scattered is because they might be stuck in this place of binding themselves, feeling like they don't want to move from this space. As far as like talking with other people, it could be something as simple as like not just like talking about not talking to it could be something as simple as just like, because anything can draw somebody's energy away from what they're trying to focus on. Do they have children? It's possible. There just seems to be other things that are consuming their energy that is leaving them in this position of them even being convinced that they cannot move themselves. Maria C, yes, you are after Word Girl. Let me ask about this Three of Rupees in reverse. Does the universe have any messages about this Three of Rupees in reverse for Word Girl? Okay. I've got this Five of Bottles here in regard to what are their feelings for you. It seems like they are feeling stuck, and it's not just towards you. This seems to be regarding any partnership or anything that they are trying to like make cooperate in their life. And then often this Pentacles or this Rupees does have to do with like physical partnerships, or like some things in the physical plane, like relationships or foundations. And it could be that this person is feeling this Five of Bottles in regards to this Three of Rupees and lack of communication or lack of cooperating with you. They might be feeling regret about that. They might be feeling disappointed about that, but that they feel like they cannot free themselves. It's essentially like somebody convincing themselves that they are stuck. And in regards to their feeling towards you, there might be some regret that they feel like they cannot focus on you right now. Let me get another clarifier. Any other messages about this 3 of rupees in reverse? Five of bottles is an energy of kind of like not being able to look at, you're only focused on what you've lost. So I don't know what this person has been through, but they appear to be in a stuck frame of mind that might be coming out in ways in which the relationships that they have are not cooperating. There's some disappointment here. Any other messages about this 3 of rupees in reverse? Did they go through a divorce? In regards to this 3 of rupees in reverse, I got the World, the 7 of Swords, and Temperance. And what I'm getting from this is that in regard to this disappointment that this person might feel about their current relations not working out, and in relation to you, maybe this disappointment, they might be interested or having the perspective of wanting to try and have a connection with you. I think they feel disappointment that it's not, that they feel like they're not able to be present with you. Hey, Brianna. Yeah, let me write you down. I'll be able to answer it in the comments, but I'm gonna have to go in a little bit. But I'll answer your question in the comments. If you want to write it in here, write it in the comments, and I'll answer it in the comments. There's definitely seems to be this like disappointment in regard to not being present with you, and I think that even though it will take a lot of time, having patience with this person, or like, you know, y'all having patience with each other, I just see this as something that this person is really trying, I think, to, even though they might feel stuck, they or might have felt stuck in the past, like there's multiple energies drawing them, I see that they feel disappointed that this something is not working with you, or they are not able to be present with you because their energies are being pulled in multiple ways. And I do see some like having a bigger picture, having clarity about this, and it will. Temperance is something that requires patience. It takes a long time to build a good foundation, and maybe this person doesn't know what that means. But I don't see like, I don't really see someone trying actively to be, shitty to you. I just see that they have their mind on a lot of things right now, and even though they might be disappointed that they cannot focus on you, I definitely think that it's something that over time they will realize how to take action towards that. So let me draw you a soul truth and get some advice for you. Does the universe have any advice for Word Girl in their, with respect to their relationship with Usman? For you, I think this is important. I'm just shuffling right now, but I just saw, do I surround myself with people that lift me up? It says the people with whom we surround ourselves determine who we become. Does your tribe fill you up? Do they inspire you? Do they believe in you? Do they help you step into your greatest potential? Today's soul action, make a desire list of the type of people with whom you wish to surround yourself and clarify if there is anyone in your life who no longer serves you. Can you love them from a distance? Right? That kind of seems to be like corresponding to this other person's energy and what they might need right now. So any messages for Word Girl in relation to either for themselves or in relation to this person who's on? It'd be funny if I got the same card again. I got, who am I placing blame on right now? So this is some advice for you from the universe. A person who blames others has not begun their lesson. A person who blames themselves has begun their lesson. A person who blames no one has finished their lesson. Take responsibility. On whom are you placing blame right now? Today, free yourself by releasing all victimhood, blame, and resistance. They don't belong where you are going. Only love and courage live there. Make a choice to do it, even if you don't feel ready. Listen to your heart. You will be led. Whew. So this sounds like there's a lot of energy going on. Not just between y'all two, but just with this person in their own lives. And I think that card kind of pertains to that person. So I hope that helped. If you have any other questions, let me know in the chat and I'll try to answer them for you. All right. Word Girl. Maria C. I see ya. Who else is in here? Am I able to see that? I don't know if I'm able to see that. All right, Maria C. Okay, I see. What major... Yes, I see where... What major changes do you see in my life? My son is in the second year of college. They're interested in doing real estate on the side. Will they be successful? Thank you for doing it. Oh, you're welcome. No worries. I love doing readings, and the more practice that I can get, the better. We've been going for almost 4 hours right now. It feels like 5 minutes has gone by. What major changes do you see in Maria's life? What major changes do you see? What major changes will be occurring in Maria's life? Let's do past, present, and future for this one. You're welcome, Word Girl. I hope that helped you. The energy seems pretty convoluted, but that's not bad. It's just the kind of state of the energy. All right, Maria, major changes are going to take place in Maria's life. I've got past, present, and future. Bottom of the deck, I've got 2 of sticks, and it's in reverse. Okay. Already, what I'm getting, you mentioned your son, and the card that was underneath that 2 of sticks is this Queen of Sticks, and they're holding their child. They're holding their child. And this card is it's a memory of the past. This is a still shot from someone's memory of their past, and they're looking like very, very caring and nurturing towards, this like seed or something. This could be like, doesn't have to be like physically someone's son or someone's kid. It could be someone. This could be someone's desires or goals, or things that they value, that they are protecting, and that they want to see grow. And you see in the background, it looks cold outside. So there's something about sheltering something. And this Two of Sticks, it's in reverse, but I'm just holding it upright. As the overall energy, the twos often have to do with making a choice, and making a choice that's correct for you. And so, in this picture, there's two pathways, and there's someone standing in the middle of your pathway. And I think that this is kind of just talking about understanding how to listen to yourself so that you can make the correct choices and not be overly stimulated by what you're hearing other people want for you. So let's see what happens here. In the past, I've got this Five of Swords. I've been getting this in the past a lot today. Presently, I've got this King of Rupees. Very nice. In the future, I've got the King of Swords. Excellent. I really like this energy. This Five of Swords in reverse in the past, there's kind of this energy of, it's kind of like testing yourself or being tested. And as far as your question, what major changes do I see happening in your life? I feel like I see someone who is, kind of set up for themselves. They've got themselves like all set up, but I see wanting more. There's something about this person's passions that maybe they've been kind of playing with, and maybe other people have shot them down, or they have not had the extensive maybe training that is required. And even though that you have yourself set up and you're comfortable here, this King of Swords here goes after what they are passionate about, and they know how to get how to put their energy into things that they desire. So maybe there was even some confusion in the past about what it is that you wanted to desire, maybe because there were external sources telling you what maybe you need to think about. As far as occupations and like the king and the swords and what these elements and tools have to mean in relation to major changes in your life, it looks like, you're still very much security wise, still very much like amazing foundation. It looks like you have this really amazing energy of knowing how to invest your energy into things that you like, that will that can, how to manifest and bring about your desires and passions into the physical plane. And I definitely see there might be something with either communication involved, or maybe just like really speaking your truth, or really honing in on maybe one of these five of these swords is something that you were interested in. You're kind of getting more in tune and listening to yourself as to what these might mean. This is very much an entrepreneur card as well. And so I definitely see something with entrepreneur work if you're not doing that already, because I definitely get the feeling here that there is somebody that has built some security for themselves. And Evelyn, I have you more towards the bottom of the list, and I actually have you as someone that I'm. If you leave your question, I'll be able to answer it in the comments. Just because I've been on here for 4 hours, and I know that my partner wants to. Well, I want to spend some time with my partner, and I forgot to eat today, so I know that I need to eat today too. So let me get some clarifiers for this. Entrepreneurship, taking charge. There's more of an energy here of kind of going outside of not being, not that you were like kept in a box, but maybe there might have been some like timidness or lack of training about moving forward that has something to do with entrepreneurship. That's what's up, Evelyn. I'm stoked to answer your question and see what comes up for you. All right, so does the universe have any messages about this Five of Swords in reverse? It's way too many cards. Any messages about this Five of Swords in reverse? Oh, there's only one person in here. Whew. Okay. Yeah. Okay, this is very much like what I've been saying, what we've been connecting on. This Ace of Sticks. It's possible that in the past, and maybe even in the recent past, or could even be extending into this present energy, this Ace of Sticks is very much having an epiphany, or something was realized, or there is something that is needed to, in order to have an idea be like manifested into the physical plane. There is something about being open and tapping into knowledge, and it could be like a sudden epiphany that you had, or gaining some sort of knowledge or thinking in some new type of way. And what I think it is about, there's this sun here, there's some clarity. There is something that has been made clear, either in the past revolving around this, something about training or making yourself stand out, or something about even entrepreneurship that has made itself present. Very much, this is about you. This is very much about you moving toward a space of clarity. And by that, I mean seeking clarity and having clarity about what it is that you desire and the passions that you have. Maria C., thank you so much for being patient. All right, clarifiers for this King of Rupees. You've been a trooper for sure. All of y'all have been troopers. Woo. I'm just going to look at these right quick. Okay. Presently, I wasn't going to read these because 3 popped out, and usually I do like 1 or 2, but this definitely caught my attention, and it goes with what we've been talking about anyways. So presently, I've got this 9 of rupees, and that again is someone, I don't know what you did, but you are a master of making something grow from nothing. And, you know, supporting yourself in this way and gaining this type of independence, I think is like a great space for you, especially if there's been some like change in plans, or you've been feeling like stuck. You've been feeling like stuck, or that your external influences have control over you and what you're doing, but they don't. Like, you can release yourself from the bindings of this tree at any moment, and kind of move forward. You can move forward as opposed to kind of being secure and set in yourself is great. Like, that's wonderful. But I think there might have been this element of like, oh, there's external things that are keeping me bound, when really just a perspective change, I think, was needed to understand how limitless this person's energy can go, and how much they can, when they invest in something, when you invest in something, you specifically, who I'm talking to, you can make anything happen that you desire. That's where this sense of like entrepreneurship, I think, is coming from. So let me get clarifiers for this King of Swords. There is an opportunity that is based on desires that you have, that you might want to get into contact with by removing external, maybe go out in some nature or get some time by yourself to not hear what anybody else has to say. Oh, I see. And there's this energy here with this King of Swords, with this Seven of Rupees, that there is something with entrepreneurship that is bringing in more income or more stability. And I think that, like, learning from looking at like what you've tried to do so far at this point in your life, and maybe looking at like what worked, what didn't work, kind of removing yourself from society to really focus on what it is that, because there's a lot of like swords and sticks out here talking about like what you are very passionate about. And there's definitely this air of entrepreneurship that is bringing in some sort of new abundance, some sort of like stability. It doesn't have to be money, but the rupees is very much about like things in the 3D plane, things that are tangible. So, and that could be like just things that you're trying to manifest. So let's do a soul truth for you. My partner. I'm shuffling right now, but I just want to read this one to you too. Am I focused on what I want most? One reason so few of us achieve what we truly want is that we never direct our focus. We never concentrate our power, which is not what I'm saying you're not doing. Clearly, you're doing that. Most people dabble their way through life, never deciding to master anything in particular. There's definitely this energy here of mastering something that you're very passionate about. Today's soul action: focus. What you focus on grows. Today, ask yourself, is my life a reflection of my values, or do I need to make adjustments? Prioritize. So let's get another soul truth for you, and then I will move on to, I don't know if anybody will see. Any messages for Maria? Couple came out. I'm going to look at this one. Do I surround myself with people who lift me up? The people whom we surround ourselves determine who we become. Does your tribe fill you up? Do they inspire you? Do they believe in you? Do they help you step into your greatest potential? So maybe there's an aspect here of the folks that you are surrounded around right now, kind of fostering this entrepreneurship energy, or you could be hanging out with folks that align with your values, that they'll you'll be hanging out with them, and then they'll be talking about something, and then you'll have this like epiphany or something about what it is that, oh yeah, I really like that. I want to like focus more on that. Does your tribe fill you up? Do they inspire you? Do they believe in you? Do they help you step into your greatest potential? Today's soul action: make a desire list of the type of people with whom you wish to surround yourself, and clarify if there's anyone in your life who no longer serves you. Can you love them from a distance? I want to do a monology for you right quick. Something is definitely growing here, though. Something is definitely growing. Any messages for Maria in regards to major changes in their life? You literally just got the same cards as the person before you, which I find to be very interesting. Let me read them for you. The first one is the answers that you need are coming. Full moon in Gemini. It's the wrong book. This card is a reminder that it's important to speak your truth, but remember that your words have consequences and impact your listener. Right now, you need to guard against indiscretion. The answers you need may well come soon. The issue you're facing could well be one of few conversations away from being resolved, kind of like how we were talking about when you surround yourself with people that lift you up, and then you're overhearing a conversation, or you're having a conversation, and during that conversation somebody says something and you're like, oh shit, that's what I want to do. The issue you're facing could well be one of the few conversations away from being resolved. If you're inquiring about a love situation, a little flirting may be called for. If you're in the middle of an argument, this card comes to you as a reminder of the old, very non-Gemini message: least said, soonest mended. It's good to talk, but be careful you aren't causing yourself any issues with your words. Words have enormous power. Your word is your wand. You create magic and your own reality every time you express yourself. Have an important conversation, but stay calm. Don't be superficial. You need to laugh off this situation and just move on. Job applications have good prospects. And new moon in Aries says it's time to take action. There's definitely an energy here about presently, even though there is kind of like this stability and kind of non-movement, which is great, it's comfortable. It appears that in the near future it will be time to take action, and that has something to do with who you're going to be surrounding yourselves with. The flame is lit. A wonderful new start beckons, and you're right on track. Drawing this card is a superbly positive sign if there is something you want to happen in your life. Take this card as a big yes from the universe. This is the time to really tune into your dreams. You may still have a long way to go, but you're on your way. Determination, self-assertion, and bravery are called for. But the hot fire of Aries is driving you towards success in whatever endeavor you are asking about. The caution: don't go too fast and forget your manners. Treat people as well as you charge towards your treat people well as you charge towards your goals. You'll create much better karma for yourself. Don't even think about giving up. Do your best and be happy with that. Avoid being brash right now. You need a 12-month plan. And again, it says a new male is coming into your life, but energy doesn't know the social constructs such as gender or assigned sex, like when you're born. So it could just mean there's a lot of masculine energy here. And what all that means has nothing to do with gender or assigned sex. Masculinity just means you taking action towards something. And multiple times during this reading, we've gotten that, maybe the people that you're going to be surrounding yourself with will propel you to take action because you'll have this epiphany of what it is that you want to do. But there's definitely this energy here of Are you around the people that align with your goals, with your truth, and being careful with your words and how you're speaking? Um, so yeah, it looks like a lot of movement in the future and a lot of security right now, which is like a great place to start moving from. All right, Maria C. I hope that really helped you. I appreciate you coming onto my channel and sharing your energy with me. Is there anyone on the list? 10, Kiki, Guerra, Nikki, Queen, or BTS? Those are the last folks that I'm going to be able to do on this live stream specifically, but I will answer your questions if you put them in the comments. Banana. I've got 10, Kiki, Guerra, Nikki, Queen, and BTS. Just gonna give it a minute. I'm really working this throat chakra out today. All right, sounds pretty quiet. If you are watching this and you have any questions, or if you have a question that you want answered, go ahead and leave it in the comments, or if you're unable to do that, once I stop this stream, when I post this video, you can leave it in those comments. I'll be doing live readings every day. And I appreciate y'all coming and sharing your energy with me. And I hope to connect with y'all and more people in the future. So, positive energy towards y'all. Thinking positive things towards you. And I hope you're safe and feeling loved and cared for. And, Guerra, I'll do you. I can answer a question for you right quick. I appreciate you being here, being hella patient. What's your question? Maria, I will definitely answer that in the chat. I appreciate you asking that question. Oh, it's not a question. I see. I'm going through a legal case with my ex-employer. Well, I did not see anything about you being held up or caught up with that case that you are in. And if anything, if that's the case, if you're in kind of like struggling with this ex-employer, watching what you say or how you come off has been prevalent throughout this. But if you have another question that's more specific about that, you can just let me know in the comments. I'm going to do one more question for Guerra means war. They have it. And then I'll answer these other folks that I have listed. 10 Kiki Guerra, 10 Kiki, Nikki, Queen, BTS, Evelyn, Brianna. I'm going to answer those in the chat. Give Guerra a minute. I hope y'all are having a nice day. Yeah, Guerra, if you would like to, Guerra means war. If you'd like to ask me a question, that's the last live reading that I will do. And anybody else, I have Jen, Kiki, Nikki, Queen, BTS, Evelyn, and Brianna. If they want to ask a question, leave it in the comments, and I'll answer it in the comments. So Guerra means war. If you want to get your question together, I can answer it for you before I sign off here. Let me type it in the chat too. Yeah, Maria, there is something masculine about the, we got that King of Swords in the future energy, but it doesn't have to be a man, because energy doesn't know gender. And when these cards are talking about like king and they're referring to somebody masculine, which is not even all the time, but I think that's just traditionally understood. I see you, Guerra. Don't worry. It can just mean that the masculine energy is someone who is taking action, as opposed to a feminine energy, which is someone who is feeling something or having an idea about something before they take action towards manifesting something. Oh, Liz, nice to meet you. Okay, I got you. Okay, Liz. What does Greg feel towards Liz? I'm interested. Just from shuffling the deck, because sometimes I just look at them, Liz, in regards to this person and their energy, like currently toward you, I'm seeing there's this Seven of Swords here, And I don't know if you can see because the glare, but there's like some plans in the back. And it seems like someone has an energy of they maybe have started from the bottom of something and they've been planning how to like refine their skills or refine how they go about expressing themselves and expressing their creativity. And they might be in a space, like a good mindset of trying to channel that energy and maybe share it with you. There's a couple of different directions that they're thinking of going down, but I think this person is trusting because I got the 7 of Swords with the 3 of Swords, and combined that's the 10, and that's mastering some sort of like creative endeavor. So in regards to you, this person might feel passionately towards you, and is kind of maybe they've realized like that maybe you are a part of that process, or there's something that they feel maybe inspired by you, or I think someone it seems like someone is really wanting to put in the work towards making something what someone would consider luck. Hey KZ, that's what's up. I'm gonna end this live stream right after Liz, after Liz, and then I will answer your question in the comments. Right, so there seems to be someone who is, in regards to their feelings towards you, there's this element of luck, somebody wanting something to work in their favor, and they would really like to put work into that. And that's kind of the feeling that I was getting with those, with the 7 of Swords and the 3 of Swords as well. There's like this tempering here, or like perfecting something, honing in on something, and making, realizing that someone has some directions that they're interested in going down. So let's see what else. I haven't even pulled any cards yet. That's just from shuffling. What does Greg feel towards Liz? And then we'll get an oracle. Okay. What does Casey feel towards Liz? I'm going to pick a past, present, and future. In the past, present feelings from Greg in relation to you, and future. At the bottom of the deck, I've got this King of Swords. And that is someone who is not afraid to go and get what they want. If someone feels passionately towards someone or something, like how we've been talking about with that 7 of Swords and the 3 of Swords, making the 10 of Swords, someone is really interested in expressing themselves. There's an element of this person being genuine. There's an element here of someone communicating, and the communication being very particular to the way that that person is thinking, or their state of mind right now. So in the past, we've got 6 of Bottles, and it's in the reverse position. Presently, got the 8 of Swords. In the future, I've got this Page of Swords. So a lot of swords. There is a lot of, it feels like whatever this person is going through, or how their life seems to be transitioning is one in which they are more in tune with who they are as a person. Okay, that's okay. You'll definitely be able to re-watch this once I post it and be able to see like what I've said so far. But if anything, it's just been this this person Greg seems to be in a space of whatever they've been dealing with or struggling with or going through, not even struggling with, but whatever it is that they've been really honing in on something that drives them like passionately towards something, and they know how to get what they want essentially. And this, hey little goose, you can definitely ask a question. It's not going to be I'm not going to answer it in this live stream, but if you want to leave it in the comments, I'm going to look back at all the comments, and I'll be able to answer it for you. So if you still want to ask a question, little goose, you go for it. That's what's up. This Six of Bottles in reverse in the past. I'll hold it upright for you. How this person has felt about you probably in the past. I don't know if you are from this person's past or they have experienced. I'll get some clarifiers for this too. There's something that maybe they have experienced in the past that's kind of maybe kick-started this this new perspective or this new way of thinking in which they're wanting to be more genuine with themselves. So, and in this present, okay, I see. In the present, we have this Eight of Swords, and it can be, this kind of looks like presently someone being in a space of kind of a pivotal moment of making a decision about where they want to put their energy. Okay, Rose, I see you. I'll be able to answer your question in the comments. I got you marked down though. Thanks for coming to the channel. So we'll get some more clarifiers about that. It's kind of like an energy of, okay, I'm focused on what I'm focused right now. Do I extend myself? Do I go in another direction? Do I, put my passions in a new direction? And in regards to their feelings for you, we'll see more specifically with the clarifiers. I've got this Page of Swords in reverse in the future. You're welcome, Rose. This Page of Swords in the future. Pages are about, they can be about a message coming to you, somebody trying to communicate something. With this Page of Swords, it could be someone who is just trying to be careful with their words. It can be someone who, the energy is very fiery and has a page, without a sense of like tempering themselves or trying to manage this energy. Could be a sense of like moving too fast, not in the correct context, or it could be someone who is wanting to communicate something, but they want to like make sure, like they want to be sure that what they're saying is correct and that they're not just being, that their mind is clear. Hey, Savage Mama. I appreciate your question. I'm going to end this live stream soon, but I will answer your question in the comments. So let's get some clarifiers. I'm interested in the Six of Bottles in the past. Any messages about the Six of Bottles in reverse in regards to Liz and Greg? Let's get some clarity. There was something in the past, either with just them or with the both of you, that from their perspective, they might have felt like they needed more planning. Like maybe they needed some more communication. Maybe they needed to give something more thought. And maybe that's what this Page of Swords, like why this is here. Maybe they're trying to be careful in this way. It seems like they've really been doing a lot of work on themselves and just like being genuine with themselves. Let's get another clarifier for the Six of Bottles. Any other messages about the Six of Bottles in reverse? I just saw that that King of Swords again. Someone mastering their creative endeavors, very much being an inspiration to others as well, just because they're so genuine to themselves. I have this Seven of Bottles in the past position in regards to this person's feelings for you. Definitely have been thinking about you. 7 minus 6 is 1, and that's an ace, and that's like an opportunity for someone to extend themselves. So I'm thinking that maybe someone did not extend themselves emotionally in the past, or didn't feel safe being vulnerable in these ways. And it's kind of like maybe trying in the past was kind of trying to figure out how to like take the action steps necessary, or like how to maybe even clear their mind so they can take the action steps towards what it is that they desire. But they've definitely, you've been on their mind. Any messages about this Eight of Swords in the present position? Whew, got a couple. Interesting. So I've got the Eight of Swords was already here in the present position. And that was talking about, do I move forward with something? There's kind of like this pause, their energy of this pause before a movement. And I've got this another 8. And eights are about movement. Eights are about working to the point of something being successful. And I definitely see that this person presently would like to put work either into y'all's connection or understanding what it means for them to move forward in relation to their own understandings of what they desire. And I got it with this Knight of Bottles. There seems to be something about being vulnerable and being in touch with how they feel and their intuition. And I often associate the bottles, it's easy with your emotions to get stuck on things from the past and have like those thoughts, or like anything happened in the past, like you don't want something reoccurring again, or you're afraid that something's gonna like bad's gonna happen again, or not bad, but just like conflicting or difficult. And so I think I see and I feel someone, kind of on the verge in regards to you, of being in a place of, what are my emotional boundaries? I'm willing to put work. I want to work. I want to put energy and work into this. I just want to make sure that it's the right choice for me. And as far as this Page of Swords in the future position is concerned, kind of like what we're talking about, being sure about yourself, being sure about a new thing, or maybe even getting a message from Greg. Communicating what these passions are and what these desires are that they've been kind of like tempering with. Any messages about this Page of Swords in reverse? Yeah, I'm going to show you what I got, but it's definitely corresponding with, I see. there is some anxiety here about either investing in something new or communicating that they want to do that. There's some anxiety here that might be self-driven, like self-generated. So let's see. Let's ask another clarifier here. Yes, I feel that. I feel that, Liz. There's this feeling here of like being on pause with you for some reason. I'm getting that feeling. And it's not like negative in the sense that like you are in any danger or you are going to be hurt or anything. I think this more so has to do with where this person's mind is at right now. And so let's see. Any other messages about this Page of Swords in reverse? This person would like to be free. This person would like to be free. And when I say that, I don't mean like particularly separated from you. There is something that they experienced in their past. There's something that they experienced that like really triggered them, like woke them up to know themselves better and to it like kickstarted their drive and like their passion for life. Let me get another clarifier for this Page of Swords in reverse. Any other messages about this Page of Swords in reverse? I got the Two of Rupees, and it's in reverse. The twos talk about making choices. And, you know, you see this person here. Sorry, there's a glare. I'm working on the lighting situation and the camera situation and all that. There's a person here that wants to go out and start something new, kind of like this Page of Swords we were talking about. But then they have these other responsibilities. They're kind of tied to something, and they've got to make a choice as to what they want to invest their energy in. But there's definitely this kind of like excitement here when it comes to you specifically, because we asked this question about you. And this is in the future position. So how far in the future that might be, I often associate swords. Well, there's swords and sticks and rubies here. Swords were the first one to come out, and I've never really done timelines before. But what I'm feeling from a swords element being fire and a page being like a younger person or characteristic, that it could be something in the near future that this person communicates to you. Let's do some oracle cards. I want to do an iris deck for you. All right, any advice for Liz and Greg's situation, or like any more understanding about their overall energy, either currently or in the future? Let's do it. I've got two for you. This is really sweet. So it starts off with protect your heart. I think this person, like we said, has been struggling with something from the past, but they are thinking about you. You're definitely something that's on their mind. Protect your heart. And this might be helpful for you understanding where Greg is coming from, so you can kind of know better how to communicate with this person in order to maybe make them feel safer or feel like they can be more vulnerable, or maybe this person needs a specific type of energy in order to like open up to you. So it says, protect your heart. Now is a time. Here, I'll hold the card up for you. Now is a time to keep your heart safe. Your heart is soft and bright right now. Don't let anyone put their icky yuck stuff on it. Put your guard up for now and be critical about who you invite into your tenderness. That's like very, very resonant, corresponding to what we've been talking about and this person, Greg, and maybe their mindset, their emotions, where they're coming from. So now that you know that, you can kind of incorporate that into how you're communicating with this person. And we've got everything will be okay. I love this card. Let me read that to you. It's very short. Honey, honey, do not fret too much. Every little thing is going to be okay. So, yeah. I hear that. Maybe to let this person know that you are a safe space for them, and that they, can like share with you. Obviously, you can't force someone to share with you, but oh, that's okay. Here, I'm even gonna type this. That's okay. I'm sure you can rewind when I post the video and get the whole message. Here, I'll even do basically, you have an understanding. Typo. Whoa. An understanding of where this person is coming from. Past. You can let them know. Oops, I'm over my words. You can let them know that that you are a safe. Come on now. I'm lagging too. You are a safe space. You're almost 5 hours deep, y'all. Come on, internet. And I post the video. Thank you so much for your time. Thank y'all for your time and energy. And if you have any more questions, feel free to leave them in the comments. Also, I left my email in the chat. But also, that's what's up. Definitely come back, Liz. I'd love to, experience your energy again, and connect with you. If anybody has any more questions, feel free to leave them in the chat, and I will be sure to answer them. You'll be able to see it when I post the video. I also left my email in the comments, so you can email me any questions that you might have. And I appreciate y'all bringing your energy channel, and I hope to see y'all again. I hope y'all have a great day, and I'm just thinking positive things towards all of y'all. I know there's a lot going on in the world. Sure, Savage, or you can leave your comment in the chat. Yeah, maybe emailing me might be better. I'm kind of new to this. I'm definitely new to this live stream thing. But I will post the video. If your question is somewhere in this live chat, I will answer it. If it's not in the live chat, you can go ahead and email me. All right, so I will hopefully see y'all soon. And I hope y'all take care and take care of yourselves and each other and try and come from a place of opening your heart chakra. Oh, let me get that for you. There you go. There you go. Maybe I'll be back on tonight. I'm just gonna try to like organize the channel and get some sort of like routine going and just make it look nicer, so it feels more inviting. Of course, Savage, no worries. And I will see y'all soon. And if not, I'll be thinking positive things for you. So take care.